camera, sound, marker, and action. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host, Miku, and today we return to Wuthering Waves for the latest story. What's the title of the story? 3.3 Denia story is what it is. Let me get out of the way and check on the leaderboards. Vanwa coming in first place, just overtaking everyone once again. 25 times. Vivi coming in at a steady second. Thank you for being second and for lurking. Third place is yet to be claimed. Welcome everyone. Hope you had an awesome weekend. I know we did. So as always, before we begin the story, I want to have a look at the trailers, at the videos. Right, muting that. Putting up the monitor. So the featured banner character this season is Denia, another pink-haired girl. Are we going to be convinced to pull her? Is she going to drain our cyberpunk collab resources? That is the big question that I want to answer today. That is the big question I ask today. And we will find an answer. Hiyuki's Resonator Showcase alone convinced us to pull. We did lose the 50-50, but we got her early after that. Maybe 10 to 20 pulls. I lost the 50-50 off stream, got frustrated, just stopped. And on stream, we did like 10 to 20 pulls or something. No, we did a 10 pull after the showcase, and we got her. And her weapon, well, average. I mean, number of pulls, average. It's fine. So, yeah, that took a dent out of our Cyberpunk savings. Oh, Cyberpunk, so near. It's so far. Is Denia going to be worth it, chat? Story cinematics, humanity's heart. I cannot believe we already rescued iMyth. That's just... what? Spoilers? Alright, last thing we watched was the Midnight Podcast. Let's refresh ourselves with what happened last session, last episode, with some epic story cinematics, highlighting this epic moment. Wait, let me mute this tab first. I don't want to... Let's adjust the volume. Click up. Oh man, Kuro's going so cinematic. Alright, this should be fine. This is the story cinematic, Humanity's Heart. I swear to God, it's the PlayStation Studios logo. What's that again? Yeah, we just delivered the Exostrider back. Like, hey.
Exostrider? Someone consumed by void matter. Come here. The Exostrider's power is nearly spent, but I'll do my best to protect you. This frequency. No! Your existence is already nearly...
That's so terrifying, chat. How does it feel to just fade away?
did the void storm consume me? Am I dead?
Is this void space a higher dimension?
Our existence is fading.
Did you just say that time and space have no meaning?
Who's speaking?
I can't see you, but I can feel you.
Sound doesn't travel here. But thoughts do.
You can use this as a cipher to translate the initial caption. They seem to match an alphabet.
The Exostrider?
Why is the Exostrider here?
What happened?
The light. What should we do?
Zen coming in third. All is right in the world. Welcome in.
Too dangerous. Too dangerous.
What are you doing? This is meaningless.
That's enough.
We're just refreshing ourselves with last episode. And we're gonna check out Denia's episode today.
I heard the Exostriders cry for help. I want to find it.
Thank you for the lurk.
Space don't mean a thing. You'll never reach it. I know what the Exostrider means to the High Boy, but
This is meaningless. You want to save it? How makes sense here? But
we made it to the stars to reach for the unknown, didn't we? Just another step on a long road of discovery.
You. This is where we came from.
They're like starlight.
Space-time coordinate with the Exostrider is the origin, but that's impossible inside a black hole.
Dude, when this came in, I got goosebumps. I got goosebumps again.
Now, we will mark the path with the
When the chorus comes in, God.
Thank you. You charted the unknown with your lives. I'll make sure it's not in vain.
It's the last of their starlight. So I was on Amanda's stream a couple of weeks ago. They were deep diving into the lore, talking about Strider gates and all that. Some really fascinating stuff. I never really questioned it. Like, I thought about it, but I never really thought about it too hard. Like, what is the Strider gate? What does it actually look like? And there were some fascinating responses to that. I thought it would be like a, like a Stargate. I was thinking of a Stargate, a heavy, ponderous, mechanical thing. But that looked like a that looked like a Strider gate. It's a portal.
Can you bring the drive replica here? It's the heart they built for the Exostrider.
And another great point in the lore that it's a common theme
Save the world together.
with the Sentinels and the Threnodians. The Threnodians can only copy. They can only seem to imitate. Or they try to imitate. Their instinct, their drive seems to be like to imitate. Like this is the pattern we've noticed. And I guess it kind of drips down to the Fraxidus, which is why the Fraxidus can't tell their own stories, kind of, right? They manipulate other people. They Christopher's stories are fake. They're manufactured. The Grand Architect
We just need the calibration data now.
steals faces. They really act more like a reflection of on civilization itself, and another reminder that the Threnodian will always exist as long as civilization exists. That's been repeated multiple times. I was only reminded about it on Amanda's stream. All right. Anyway, this was such an epic moment. I was waiting for this. It came really soon. As I said last stream, it came really soon. But it was epic. Let's go. Oh. Oh, it's so good. It's so different watching it again. Because in the moment, I was just so, like overwhelmed by everything. Nice. And it's the female rover? Yeah, this is female rover. Can they have female rover take the lead? Can they alternate? Oh man, that was such, again, like, they I think they really came close to pulling it off. I was just kicked back to the PlayStation 2 era, playing Zone of the Enders repeatedly. I don't know how many times I rarely replay games, but I do remember I just kept replaying levels in Zone of the Enders 2 because the gameplay was just so fire. And then after that, we went forward and started talking about Hiyuki. But yeah, like, going back to that lore discussion that I'm trying to remember. Yeah, as long as there was civilization, there is going to be Ternodian. And last episode, we also talked about how, to me, it already felt like, where there's light, there is shadow. Where there's order, there's chaos. Where there's good, there's evil. The full spectrum of civilization and, what it means to be alive. We can't exactly, so they can't erase Ternodians. They can't get rid of them. Just like in real life, we can't just put everything back into Pandora's box. But we do need to learn to, and humanity will continue to struggle on and find their meaning and fight back their own Ternodians and the Ternodian itself. So yeah, the Strider Gates, like it is pretty mind-blowing to, like, they were talking about I imagine it was like a Stargate, a physical gate, but it's actually portals, and we were like cutting through portals to different dimensions, galaxies. Who knows? I feel like the Cyberpunk collab is really gonna, to cap off that theory as to where, like, the Strider Gate, or if there are like other Strider Gates, and where they lead really, and what is out there. And there was another reminder in that we are locked in by the Ethereal Sea. Solaris 3 is isolated from the rest of the universe. The Etheric Sea, perhaps it's cutting off from it's cutting us off from our own solar system, but also from other universes or other galaxies. And it shouldn't be a surprise, like, as much as I'd love to go to space, it shouldn't be a surprise to find out if and when we eventually go past the Strider Gate into our own solar system, to find out that it is a dead solar system. Because Aleph 1 is a civilization-devouring entity, and it has been lurking out there, outside of Solaris 3, for gods know how long. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to be bleak out there, unless there are some holdouts that were also similarly encased, maybe, by the Etheric Sea. Who knows? They could always pull that out of their hat. Anything is possible when, you have a galaxy of potential. So a lot of really fascinating things that even go back to 1.0. And whether, even though, even if they may be like going back and recontextualizing things, fleshing things out, that's a good thing. Like, whether they were aware of it back then or not, at least if it gives me the illusion that they really had this macro perspective thing planned already. Like maybe, all right, Solaris 3, Etheric Sea, wrapped in this, isolated from that big bad, and then we were like working our way to uncover that and get there. And I do wonder where we're gonna go next, as Hiyuki brings up the sense of urgency that the entirety of Ashinohara just blipped out of existence. What does that mean? So she helped us unlock another gate to where they were fighting. That's another fascinating thing brought up in the lore discussion. The theory is that, like, where were we fighting Aleph 1? Where was it chilling? And it looked like a surface of a moon. But then, just like the Cyberpunk collab said, which moon? And in the Etheric Sea, why is there a moon? Why are there different moons per region? How can we see the moon with the Etheric Sea in place? Are these all just manufactured moons? So we open this other gate, and all the different futures of... I like this one. I like this Hiyuki. I want to get to know this Mirror World Hiyuki. And this Mirror World Hiyuki, actually. I want to get to know all the Mirror World Hiyukis. What were those papers again?
The Dark Tide.
Grand Arc... No. Reminds me of the Grand Architect's move against Igrika. Wait, the Dark Tide... I'm trying to remember the context of this. We needed a way to get to Aleph 1. So this is an alternative portal to that.
Hiyuki, let me help!
No need. I must do this myself.
He's a one-man army.
Why not choose the easier future?
What'll be the Grand Architect's next VTuber model, I wonder? The next one is female rover? Yeah. Ooh, that thumbnail. Story cinematics farewell. This is when we went back, the after story. The epilogue. Yuki saying goodbye to her mentor.
Come then, Miko of Eternal Flaming Sakura.
Stylistically, I've just, again, that sword. Her mentor's sword is not a katana in the 3D model. It's just nitpicky, but whatever. But now we can appreciate it a bit more, looking at it again after our emotions have settled down a bit, and it's just beautiful.
Calm yourself. A restless heart makes for unsteady hands.
But I do not wish to learn this.
Then what do you wish to learn?
This girl will become a great archer.
I love that.
Look at her hands. They're a swordsman's hands.
Her freedom taking flight.
Not in this life.
Which is ironic, given the
Her hands
Miko's
aren't
fate.
ones to hold a blade. Isn't that right? Well,
And yet their familiars are
you have
birds.
refined your technique.
But they can't fly anywhere. Their futures are,
Hiyuki,
lead to that singular point.
do not let the Suzu bind your fate. Go seek a future of your own.
Yeah.
Focus, Hiyuki. Survive this strike. And reach you tomorrow.
They really like to highlight that, huh? That it's... I do wonder what the creative decision was to, like, even highlighting it here. It's not a mistake. It's not laziness. Maybe it's just a little reminder that this isn't, or this is just the soul, the ghost of the mentor, not the mentor herself. But it is. If we're gonna go by how the game was portrayed, frequencies, reverberations as, the soul entities.
And reach you tomorrow.
Like tup, tup, tup. Or did they really ship it and forget to like replace the 3D model? I don't know. I keep hyper focusing on that. I mean, it's great. I mean, there's still great cutscenes. Special cinematics Far Watchers? Is this something we should not watch? Is this a Denia thing? Let me check. Is this a Denia thing? What's this? Special cinematics. For an anime studio, they did a great job making a video game. Alright, I'll pump the brakes if I feel that this is supposed to be like after Denia's story. But let's just enjoy some beautiful animation. Oh my god, it's Genshin's pull animation. Finally, female rover. Oh, Nana on the field. Nice. Shisa. Everyone's going. I love these NPCs. And then it's them. I see it now. That's where the meme comes from. It's circulating around the Reddit. My god. I love these NPCs. I will not stand for this Chisa slander, man. Chisa's not an NPC. Even though she kind of was in the last few episodes. But yeah, I love these NPCs. Dude, it's just straight up animation. 2D animation. Just straight up anime intro. Oh. Oh. Yeah, okay, the past, the present, doesn't include Denia's bits. No, just beautiful. Celebrate second anniversary. Oh, okay, wait. Post credits, Denia? Is that gonna be the beginning of the episode? Forza Horizon 6. Got a 10 from IGN? Holy crap. Incredible. So we have the Combat Showcase, Resonator Showcase. I don't know what this is. Did Census Ad Nihilum EP? Episode 3.3? She has 2 EPs? She has 2 songs? And Das Divania. Das Vidania. Sorry, what does that mean again? Is that just like a greeting in Russian? Das Vidania. Meaning. Goodbye. Never mind. It's not a greeting. It's the opposite of a greeting. It's goodbye. Oh, okay. Thanks, Vanya. It's goodbye in Russian. Okay. Is Denia supposed to be Russian coded? I didn't see that coming. Das Vidania. Is Denia an Eastern European name? Denny. I'm just curious. AI says Denia has diverse, beautiful meanings across multiple cultures, most notably signifying divine, from the valley, or close and compassionate. How do people come up with these things? Is there like a name authority, an international naming authority that's like, all right, Denia, I'm gonna draw these 3 strips of meaning. All right, it means divine, from the valley, and close and compassionate. Pretty sure it's more sophisticated than that, but Spanish Roman. Denia is famously the name of an ancient coastal city in Alicante, Spain. Oh. Etymology traces back to the Roman name Dianium, which honors Diana, the goddess of the hunt and nature. Connection associates with the name with natural beauty, independence, and strength. For Arabic, variant of an Arabic name, Dania, which means close. Okay. Denia is a melodic blend of Diana and Dina. Pop culture and gaming. Yo, they made it. They made it. They made it into Google AI. What's the Google AI? Lens? No, not Lens. Copilot? Is that Microsoft? I don't know, whatever. Denia is a playable character in Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves mentioned. Denia is a feminine name that combines Diana, meaning divine. All right. I assume that they might have been going for Dania. Dania. Maybe. I just remember she also has an achievement that's tied to Das Vidania. I think if you defeat her, the achievement's titled Das Vidania. You remove some words and you can add an E, and then you have Denia. Anyway, whatever. Combat Showcase. I'm worried, chat. I'm worried it's gonna make us want to pull. Hello? Hold up. Why? Why is it like this? Oh, there goes. I can't believe Google Chrome froze. Wait, this happened last time. For whatever reason. Alright, can the tab please come back to life? I would like to watch this and get into Denia's episode. What the Okay. It resuscitated itself. extra respect for Blue Archive as they learned that they plan to do a Red Wanter expansion to head of the Rapidor. Oh yeah. That was a thing. Cause yeah, they when they first launched, they had they do have an entire academy which is Eastern European coded. Very centered, very Russian coded. You're right. There's a whole red winter academy, but they kind of took a backseat. They kind of took a backseat to the other academies, which are all coded after other nations. Like Trinity is very ally coded, US, UK especially. What's Millennium High School? Sci-fi. Sci-fi is a nation. What is Blue Archive? Oh my god! If I Google Blue Archive on no, do not. I love Blue Archive. I love Blue Archive. Do not do what I was just about to do. Google Blue Archive on public stream. No. Do it off. I'm trying to remember their names, but of course there's a region that's also Japanese coded. Overall, it's very Japanese coded. You know, Japanese slice of life, konbinis. The city looks like Tokyo, Osaka, and then the federations themselves are like little islands of culture. Gehenna seems to be very German coded. Red Winter, it's like Russia. And then, yeah, Trinity is like the UK. Is it alive now? Can we? Is it alive now? All right, let's go. Yo, Dark Denia? What was that? Oh, she looked like a Persona character at that moment.
Relax. I told you we'd meet again.
Don't shush me. Oh, she's so bubbly, literally.
Surprise, surprise. Stay down. Please don't.
Forgive me.
Oh, that's interesting. Please don't forgive me.
Bit by bit.
Oh, she does have a dark form.
Devour.
So much bubble imagery. There, that's like how Strider Gate looks like. I'm getting such mixed feelings.
Humans are social organisms that survive mainly on sensory input and habitual thinking. Before entering the target area, please ensure total retention of this protocol.
Yo, is Danny a sleeper agent? Did they like stick her in front of a monitor and then put her into the stalker program? The fudge. Are you watched Otis's new ID trailer? Isn't super spoilery. Alludes to one thing. It doesn't make sense in that context. Really? I'd want to watch it, but I believe you. When we pull back into the Limbus, we should pull it up and watch it. I want to do this thing as well. I want to like check out the once we're updated in Limbus, I wanted to do the same thing we're doing. Like I want to check the trailers and stuff and like celebrate other parts of the game by going through the trailers and stuff. We can check out Odysseus when we go back to Limbus. Okay, she's super bubbly. Resonator Showcase. Human Mimicry Protocol. Did not expect that TV programming thing to kick in.
Humans are social organisms that survive mainly on sensory input and habitual thinking. Before entering the target area, please ensure total retention of this protocol.
Huh? Wait, she has a thing like... Her heart is like IMAPs.
First, physical appearance. Conceal all visible signs of contamination.
Oh.
Observe and mirror human micro-movements, postures, facial cues, body language.
Wait, she's not
Present
human?
a profile they will find approachable.
Oh, that's so sus. Dude, robots just profiling people.
Mimicry, however, is only the baseline. To truly integrate into their social structure, you must access their...
Oh, I see where that meme comes from now.
Second, social relationships. Develop a working knowledge of their preferences. Find common ground.
No wonder why she's...
Emotional returns.
Dude, this is literally just a gacha girl design process. What? It's so meta. Denia was literally designed for the for human appeal. Sorry, if common ground, offer emotional returns, time your surprises.
Time your surprises. This is key to earning their trust.
Another week and Fleet Snow Fluff still on the top. Our score has been growing for years.
How did she even do that? Surprises. What is it?
I'm just so fascinated by the fur texture. And the way the lighting is bouncing off the fur. Isn't that just me? Why am I so fascinated by this? Like what they did with Mornier's costume showcase and the snow. The photorealistic snow and the physics and how the sun hit the snow. Like, it's just these little things in video games. But look at that fur. It's so real.
I want to try that. You ready? Wait.
Oh, she knows that.
Too fast. You're starting on the hardest mode.
Hey, over there. The pro just showed up.
And she's playing Tetris, of course.
This time, maybe.
Nice. Whoever coded that plays Tetris. So whoever animated that actually plays Tetris. On a high level. Okay, except for that bit. That is weird. Okay. No, yeah, it really is. She's getting like... She's maximizing the long blocks. Oh no. Take your pills, Imeth. Take your pills, Denia. This is so depressing.
Third, emotional experience. Emotion is the primary force behind human decisions.
Oh, she beat Imeth's score.
On their emotions, and often against
Oh no.
others.
Gaming made her feel like a human.
Actions with their expectations.
Aww. Uh-oh. Oh no, trauma!
Congratulations, Denia. But still, I preferred the old you.
Go back to being a cute girl, GA. Oh shit.
Denia, why the glazed look? No, it's nothing.
Enough games for today. Let's go grab some food.
Anything you want to eat, Denia? I don't know. Maybe some fries?
So she...
Aligned.
Aligned.
When you deceive others, do you feel emotional distress? Aligned.
Oh my god, it's the Blade Runner replicant test. The baseline test. It's the Blade Runner replicant test.
When you deceive others, do you feel emotional distress? Aligned.
Aligned.
Have you ever envisioned intimacy with another person?
Dude, it's Blade Runner. Fuck, I have to pull her.
If you were granted freedom now, what would be your first action?
Sorry, I swore.
Aligned.
Aligned.
Test complete. Target response levels are stable. You may return to your room, Denia.
Oh, that is a slight turn of his mind. Okay, shoot. I almost... Do I pull just for that last scene alone? I did not expect them to pay homage to Blade Runner in the final part of this this stupid gacha game. What the fuck? Oh no, chat. She's a replicant. Oh wait, okay. Is she human but raised in groomed in such terrible conditions? She's such a depressing story. Such a depressing backstory, man. But great homage there. So the baseline test, for those who aren't sure, replicants in Blade Runner are cyborgs. They're not human. They are created. They look human, they feel human. But do they feel like a human? That is the big question. Do androids dream, not cyborg, do androids dream of electric sheep? So the baseline test is there for replicant cops who have to be subjected. Oh, well, no, not just replicant cops. Basically, baseline tests are there to make sure that your replicants are not straying too far in terms of their emotional matrices. Because they're not supposed to be emotional. They're not supposed to be radical, you know. They're not supposed to feel as a human does. So they subject them to these tests. Engage their responses. It's the same thing. So everyone, like, it's the same lines. But for example, with Ryan Gosling in Blade Runner, K, his character, same lines. But over the course of multiple baseline tests, he starts to develop a stronger sense of self and emotions and and empathy and love, all these kinds of things that a replicant agent shouldn't feel, according to the higher ups. So then they get sent in for correction if they stray from the baseline. And that's how and I corrected myself earlier because it's also used to suss out, let's just say, belligerent replicants. So, they do it on a criminal. They give them a baseline test to make sure they're not malfunctioning. So it's exactly in line with the Grand Architect's way of doing things and the Fraxidus and how they groomed Denia. I'm pretty sure she is human, biologically, by all accounts. But she is raised to become, what was she supposed to become? Another Thernodian, another, like, the next iteration. Mia failed, so now they're trying to create one from the start, biologically raise her in such conditions for them to implant a Thernodian consciousness or whatever they want. But this was such a great tie-in.
Aligned.
to the entire mythos of
Perceive others.
Blade Runner.
Do you feel emotional distress? Aligned.
Aligned.
Have you ever envisioned intimacy with another person?
Yeah, similar questions to Kay,
If
to
you
Ryan
were granted
Gosling.
freedom now, what would be your first action?
There, see?
Aligned.
And then our hesitation, and then it'll mark that. Like, oh no, this replicant is starting to feel like they want to be free. And that's a big no-no.
Test complete. Target response levels are stable.
But she passed. Congrats. That was such a good callback. Oh, do I pull for that alone? I don't know. Let's just listen to her songs. She has 2 apparently. Descensus ad nihilum. Descensus ad nihilum. Descent into nothingness. While historically referencing existential nihilism or a spiritual plummet, it is predominantly recognized in modern pop culture as a popular track from the action RPG Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves top Google result again. Is this spoiler? Or trailer? Or is it a spoiler-filled trailer? Because it's before her EP. The EP doesn't spoil. The EP is released before the episode. Okay, it's a song. Characters are getting 2 songs now? Kuro can't help themselves. Whoa, whoa. Holy shit. Sorry, I just... Evanescence suddenly overlapped in my eyes. Or Nightwish. What? Second point to possibly pulling for Denia. Fudge! I need to stay strong! Yeah, it is like an Evanescence song. God, it feels good to pretend. So edgy, man. Oh, their eyes, their faces. What? Oh. Yeah, when I stare into the darkness, the void begins to speak! Holy shit! Oh, wow. It really is like something a teenage girl would listen to when she's super depressed and searching for understanding because the world never understood her. And she can't understand the world. Yo, that was a dark magic. You know, you're right. Magical girl. She was a dark magical girl. Dark magical girl. Dark magical girl. Yeah, see, the Thernodian can only imitate. So it's intentional that her heart looks exactly like Imeth's. She's the Thernodian. They tried to make her the Thernodian's resonator. And they tried that already with Leviathan. Leviathan wanted their own resonator, and they did get their own resonator. But it is a melded fusion kind of mess. But yeah, they tried again. Let's have a Thernodian resonator. If the Sentinel can get a resonator, why can't we? Huh? And that was supposed to be Denia. Dude, that was pretty cool. I like that song. Okay, there's 2 points. Will Das Vidania convince us to really pull for her? But I might just pull for her alone because they reference Blade Runner. I think I might just do that because they reference Blade Runner. That's going to count for 2 points. The senses ad nihilum reminding me of Evanescence and my teenage years. That's another point. Combat Showcase, honestly, not really my thing. I was going to say minus points, but then I thought of how I so hate those tests that reduce your points for wrong answers. I don't know if you guys got those in school, but holy crap, I hated those. So, damn if you do, damn if you don't. It's like, are you unsure about this answer? If you don't answer it, you reduce your points. If you answer it but getting wrong, well, that's minus points.
Broken.
Can't believe people are getting 2 songs now.
Broken wings falling in the snow. Blood red flowers shimmer as they float. Melody.
Red gloves are so striking.
Memories echoed out from the ghost of goodbye. Golden moon falling from the sky. Silver tears hanging from my eyes. Stars alive.
This sounds familiar. It sounds like a Melee song.
Empty as I dance with the ghost of goodbye.
IMF final. Why shit, keep calling her IMF? What the hell? Denia boss theme. Who's this? And then the boss fight. No. I preferred her other EP. Oh, there he goes again. Can it stop hanging on stream? But those are all the videos for now. Nope, still not convinced. I will hold strong. Moment of Truth will be finishing Denia's story. So let's dive into that. That was the last video, right? Alright. Wait, okay, it's responding now. Special choir version, 2nd anniversary special cinematics. 1 day ago. I feel like this will actually contain Denia spoilers. But I really liked her Descensus ad nihilum. Okay, it's responded again. So while this loads, I just want to watch that again, chat. I just want to watch the showcase. I won't comment. I won't pause. I just want to watch it again. But this story, this backstory,
Are social organisms
hella
that
depressing.
survive mainly on sensory input and habitual thinking. Before entering the target area, please ensure total retention of this protocol. First, physical appearance. Conceal all visible signs of contamination. Observe and mirror
Void matter
human
contamination.
micromovements, postures, facial cues, body language. Present a profile
Multipass.
that will find approachable.
I don't know how to feel about this.
External mimicry, however, is only the baseline. To truly integrate into their social structure, you must access their relationship network. Second, social relationships. Develop a working knowledge of their preferences. Find common ground. Offer emotional returns.
It also is quite intentional that I keep
This is key.
mistaking her for IMF. Because again, she's meant to mirror the resonator of the Sentinel.
Surprises.
So it's no coincidence that they're both pink-haired girls.
I want to try that.
Welcome in, Magnus. We're just about to get into Denia's story. Watch some pro-level Tetris.
Wait, isn't that a bit too fast? You're starting on the hardest mode.
Hey, over there.
The pro just showed up.
This time, maybe.
Sorry, again, I can't help but comment again. It's a whether it's intentional or not, you know, Denia, whether she's Russian coded or not, Tetris. For me, it's Tetris as a feeling of the inevitable overwhelming, being overwhelmed, the inevitable, not fall, but the inevitable rise and fall of the blocks. You know, you slip up, and then it just snowballs from there, and then there's no chance of recovery, and then you hit that line, and then it's game over. It just gave me that sense of, oh man, this is that intensity, that finality to, or that intensity and that struggle to maintain appearances, to pretend to be to be as human as possible, even if you were not raised in, let's just say, human standard conditions. And you're mechanically impressive, you're clearing these lines, but to what audience? For what? Why don't you just let the blocks race up, just overwhelm you, and just accept the game over? But Denia won't. She started to feel like a human. And I love this scene.
Experience. Emotion is the primary force behind human decisions. They act on their emotions and often against logic. Simulating this trait will better align your actions with their expectations.
Congratulations, Denia.
Boo, go away,
Still,
GA.
I preferred the old you. The one
GA super enjoyed being a cute girl. Thank you for the care package, Zen. HSM90, welcome in to trauma and depression.
Denia, why the glazed look? No, it's nothing.
Enough games for today. Let's go grab some food.
Already have trauma and depression. Oh no. Just like us, for real, for real.
I don't know. Maybe some fries?
Cute.
Aligned.
Oh yeah,
Aligned.
baseline test.
Perceive others, do you feel emotional distress? Aligned.
Aligned.
Have you ever envisioned intimacy with another person?
Actually,
Aligned.
I should show you that scene.
If you were granted freedom now,
Remember
what would
this
be your
scene.
first action? Aligned.
Aligned.
Test complete. Target response levels are stable. You may return to your room, Denia.
Thank you for checking in, Elzolrax. Turns out you missed 2 streams. No worries, Elzolrax. You'll always be with us in our hearts. The important thing is you're here now, and I appreciate you. Alright, okay, remember that scene. For those who don't know where that scene is, what that scene is referencing. Blade Runner. K baseline test. Both scenes here. So this is why they take baseline tests. Minor spoilers, I think, but this is basically one of the main themes of Blade Runner. So this is his first baseline test, and then over the course of the movie, his next baseline tests. But this is this is
6-3.7. Let's begin.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yes, sir.
Recite your baseline.
In blood black nothingness began to spin. A system of cells interlinked within cells, interlinked within cells, interlinked within one stem.
Fuck off, skin job.
And dreadfully distinct against the dark, a tall white fountain played.
He's an android, by the way.
Cells.
Cells.
Have you ever been in
This
an
scene.
institution? Cells.
Cells.
Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Cells.
When you're not performing your duties, do they keep you in a little box? Cells.
Cells.
Interlinked.
Interlinked.
What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlinked.
Interlinked.
Do they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlinked.
Interlinked.
Do you long for having your heart interlinked? Interlinked.
Interlinked.
Do you dream about being interlinked?
Interlinked.
What's it like to hold your child in your arms? Interlinked.
Interlinked.
Do you feel that there's a part of you that's missing? Interlinked.
Interlinked.
Within cells interlinked.
Within cells interlinked.
Why don't you say that 3 times? Within cells interlinked.
Within cells interlinked. Within cells interlinked. Within cells interlinked.
We're done. Constant K. You can pick up your bonus.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, maybe that's enough actually. So to avoid spoilers. So that was this scene.
Aligned.
Aligned.
When you deceive others, do you feel emotional distress? Aligned.
Aligned.
Have you ever envisioned intimacy with another person? Aligned.
Aligned.
If you were granted freedom now, what would be your first action? Aligned.
Aligned.
Test complete. Target response levels are stable. You may return to your room, Denia.
Such a treat. It's too hot and I'm not happy. I don't know where you are, but today for us was, oh god, it was so freaking hot today. But we went swimming with the family, so we cooled off. Good times. That's our motto. Main motto. All right. Cells within cells interlinked, within cells interlinked, within cells interlinked. Are we human or are we just a VTuber model? To the stars yet to shine. Lahairoi, Chapter 3, Segue. Beneath a melting sky. We gotta read Sigrika's waveline message. Not long after the Stridergate incident, the Space Trek Collective informs you that Denia is awake and being kept in isolation. To learn the Fraxidus' next step and open new directions for future research, you head to the infirmary to negotiate with Denia. There, she offers you a deal. In exchange, you'll need to stay with her for her birthday. What? Senior, do you remember Denia? You met her at the new solar celebration. She was the one who got us those tickets. She's been in the infirmary since the last incident. They're saying she's still not in any condition to take visitors. If it's not too much trouble, could you check on her for me? I've been asking Nana for updates, but she tells me the same thing every time. I'm worried. Got it. Appreciate you, Senior. Don't forget to hydrate, HSM. Oh, what? Already?
She's right, little one.
Eh, what?
You might still have a way out.
You don't wanna? Well, I can't help you then. No. Please hydrate. Don't do this to yourself. You don't deserve it. You're hot and Well, now I really don't know how to help you out. Good luck with that. Is this the Charmony Dove all over again?
Is nothing like hers. It cannot make you stronger.
What?
Neither will it last.
Did she just mercy kill the bird? Why is that? I will never forgive you for this. Grand Architect? Get out of Navora's body. Murderer.
Enough staring at the dead bird, Denia.
The murdered burb.
Why did you kill it?
Oh, we're gonna have a Charmony Dove lecture.
Deserve to continue. See? That was mercy.
I thought she was gonna go on about that. It's suffering. We should end it. But no, she's just cruel. She killed the bunny. She killed the bird. Jeez. I needed to boo Winter again. I would love it if Winter actually came to my country. You know, even for just a visit. Like, hey, Winter, can you visit my country at least once?
The first in this world to do so. Now, tell me, how did it feel?
Wait, I'm still adjusting. We click go, and then the cutscene started. I'm assuming this starts once you approach the infirmary. Just hours ago, you accepted Aleph 1's gift. The first in the world to do so. Now tell me, how did it feel? I have absolutely zero idea what's going on. I've never played WoA. I hope this is a good story that you enjoy, and thank you for staying despite that, Elzarax. What I'll say is, I've been really appreciating the cinematic storytelling that Kuro Games, the developers of this game, have been doing. It's an action RPG, and it's very cinematically well told in the later parts of the game. So for context, this is the big bad in the disguise of a schoolgirl, so she can infiltrate the school. And she's been manipulating things behind the scenes. One of them includes this poor Denia, who they've been grooming to become a vessel for their big bad god, Aleph 1.
I felt nothing.
As is the Thernodian, leading to nothingness.
So, nothingness, the void, the dark, our good old friends. But why do you tremble, Denia? Everything begins in the void, and you, most of all, should find it cozy.
Why did you kill it?
Yeah, I want to know.
Self-awareness, a lamentable flaw in the course of evolution. Now,
Is
look
it a
up,
flaw?
Denia. What do you see?
The void. And the dark.
Good. Remember what you've seen. You will accept them, Denia. Become one with them. This is the world's first gift to you. At last.
Yo, they're not holding back. I think this is the most. In time, we will all meet again in eternal darkness. I think this is the most nefarious I've seen the Grand Architect. Like it's. I felt like it's a small step over a line. Like I'm not shocked. I mean, I am shocked and surprised about it. I'm not surprised.
No.
Vital signs indicate sustained recovery. Void matter activity remains within normal parameters. Target frequency has not yet returned to the Syntony level. Initiating secondary protocol.
Can you hear my voice, Denia?
Sorry, I got contracted. Yes! Kudo Games of Punishing Grey Raven fame. There are some fan theories that it's all a shared universe, but to me, it's just Easter eggs. But to some fans, they're in the same universe. You know who does that? Psychopaths. Well, you know what? You can call the Grand Architect. At that point, that's the line I felt like she crossed in that scene. Because we have actually not seen the Grand Architect outright murder living things. Like, off-screen or cartoon murder in the sense that we don't actually see blood or, you know, violence. Visual violence on screen and a clear snap of the neck and just the Grand Architect saying, we discard things that are of no use anymore. I said she killed a bunny, but technically not really. Like the bunny was some kind of echo entity. She quote unquote killed the bunny. It turned into a token and then she discarded the token. You can actually find that carrot token in the world somewhere. Maybe it has some lore. I don't know. But long story short, there was a bunny. The bunny failed to do its part. Grand Architect discarded the bunny. And now, just like that bird, like what was its purpose? I guess it was on a mission for the Grand Architect, maybe? Like the architect did the architect just murder it because it was injured? Because it failed to fly? Just to hammer on the point that, you know, you discard useless things? Anyway. Yeah, like, man. In that scene alone, and then the way she was manipulating Denia. We know she's been manipulating Denia, but I think it just really hits in that scene we just witnessed, and in this scene. That's like, wow, this is a really terrible person. She's not just... They're just not a cartoon villain in that scene, in the sequence. The evil god cult does evil god cult stuff. Yes, exactly. Enjoy the fresh air, Vanua. Take care out there. Alright, vital signs indicate
sustained recovery. Void matter activity remains within normal parameters. Target frequency has not yet returned to the Syntony level. Initiating secondary protocol.
Syntony level. If I remembered my world lore, I would understand that. Okay.
Can you hear my voice, Denia?
Who? Hi, Miku. This is Aman from the Space Trek Collective. Can you come by now? Denia is awake and being kept in isolation at the infirmary. We'd like to work with you on her case. Sure. Much appreciated. See you.
So, Denia, huh? You think she's alright?
Denia. The Fraxidus made no move while she was unconscious. Have they really abandoned what they worked so hard to achieve? Or are they biding their time for something else?
They moved on to the next patch cycle, Rover. They moved on to the next patch cycle, and we're still stuck here in Sartorch.
Spectral analysis indicates you could just ask her for help.
I can see the game's influence in PGR. I don't know what was first, but it's where your members of Babylonia open world 3D game mode in PGR. Yo, they actually implemented an open world. I used to play PGR. I played back at launch all the way through to the Nier Automata collab. And then I stopped after that because, you know, there's just too much. But PGR came first. And as you can see, they earned enough in punishing Grey Raven to build such worlds. And now, earning a lot from Wuthering Waves, they can afford to build such open world games. So, unlike PGR, like PGR, it has amazing action and animations. Unlike PGR, it already starts off as an open world. Not just arenas. So this is Sartorch Academy, the current patch cycle's school zone. Nightingale Autonomous Nursing Assistant. Do I need to buy anything?
Let me be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Okay, I don't need flowers. Do I pull for Denia, chat? I can't get over that Blade Runner reference. You know what? Because of that Blade Runner reference, I'ma throw you some 10 pull. Okay, it's fine. God damn it.
We will not agree to that condition. Please relay this message, Madam President. I'll take full responsibility.
They added open world and you reach commander level like... Whoa! That's so far into the game. You need to get to level 40 or 50? My phone literally melts when I enter the open world, so we just grind legacy content. Oh no. Yeah. The early versions of this game was also melting phones. It still is a problem. As you can see, Unreal Engine, it's struggling. It stutters because we just installed new graphics drivers. So every time that happens, the shaders or whatever have to recompile. It's an Unreal Engine thing. And then it's smooth afterwards. But it's annoying. The freaking stutters. You can't resist. I can't. Like, kudos to them for referencing Blade Runner.
Impossible. We will not agree to that condition.
Now let's see if the story will convince us to actually get her.
Rover is here. Yes, I understand. Please rest assured. Sorry to pull you in on such short notice, Rover. I'm Armand.
Oh, we got his voice correct.
The situation's worse than we anticipated, so I'll keep it short.
How's Denia?
She's awake, but just as we feared, the Fraxidus did something to her. After waking up,
Our
her
model's
frequency
struggling, Chad.
deteriorated rapidly into systemic failure. According to Rebel College's estimate, she has 1 week at best.
Whoa! Wait, why is our model struggling? Ugh, you're kidding me. It's probably compiling shaders or whatever in the background. Okay. What's gone wrong?
No idea. There's not enough time to even determine whether it's physiological or caused by the Threnodian. The new Federation is pressing charges over the Stridergate incident and the residual frequency on the dimmer planes. They want Denia handed over immediately.
Huh? Oh, I just noticed our reflection here. Because of the ray tracing. Huh. New Federation is pressing charges.
We didn't comply, of course. Denia was a Star Torch Academy student. Sending her there would turn her into a mere research subject, and cost us our only chance to reach the truth or contest the charges.
I see the picture. When you say contest the charges, are you suggesting Denia is the key to breaking the stalemate?
Exactly. First, her connection to the Voidborn Threnodian has enormous research value. Even with the Stridergate sealed, she could open new directions for void matter science. And based on Iris's review of our prior interactions, Denia likely knows the source of the Threnodian frequency on the dimmer planes. The reason why her condition is worsening too. If she is willing to cooperate, we can resolve this before the new Fed forces our hand. We treat her, she helps with the report. It'll be a win-win, ideally.
Sounds like that didn't go very smoothly.
No, she's been resistant to any form of contact.
Oh, no wonder why Amanda had a topic warning. Kuro Games mining Bitcoin in the background disguised as shader compiling. That's probably it. I don't know what's going on. Last time we streamed Wuthering Waves with our model, we were fine. This is why you never update your freaking graphics card drivers unless absolutely necessary. Anyway.
This is where we need you, Rover. I'm sure you understand mental stability is a prerequisite for frequency control.
Mental stability.
You have prior contact with her, and your experience with Threnodians also makes you a safer anchor in the negotiation.
Binding of Isaac? Hell yeah. Thank you for the lurk and enjoy your gaming, Elzolrax. Mental stability is a prerequisite for frequency control. That's tough. That's why the Fraxidus keeps targeting people mentally and emotionally. Safer anchor in the negotiations.
Denia might be a viable opening. But until I figure out what the Fraxidus is planning and where they are now, I shouldn't commit to anything reckless.
I'll speak to her and make my judgment from there. Also, I want this meeting kept off the record. No files. Not even in Iris's archive.
Understood. Then I'll leave this in your hands. Her identity is only known to very few now, I can assure you. Anything else you want to confirm, Rover?
Any progress on tracking the Threnodian frequency?
We've narrowed down the location, but void matter contamination there is heavy, so cleanup and investigation will be slow. That said, recent spectral analysis points to a direct correlation between the frequency and Denia's physical condition. Anything else you want to confirm, Rover?
How was Denia acting when she spoke with you?
Cold is the word. So cold that even Nana can't establish any meaningful contact. We are still not sure if the Threnodian did this, but she is not the Denia we knew.
You've met Denia before?
I have. Back then I was teaching a required course in void matters science, and she slept through a good portion of it, so I remember her.
Oh, because she already understood stuff about void matter. Interesting.
Anything else you want to confirm, Rover?
That call earlier, was it Lucilia?
Yes. The President is busy smoothing things over with some big names. She asked me to send her regards. Oh, and she also has a message for you. Only the kids who make it out alive get to grow up.
What? Huh. Damn.
Is that supposed to be about Denia?
I honestly don't know. But that's her, always leaving you guessing. Anything else you want to confirm, Rover?
That's all. Alright.
Whatever her reason was for saving me and Hyuki back then, she still carried out the Fraxidus' plan. And the Grand Architect's next move is still unclear. Have to stay cautious.
I forgot that she saved us, eh? I know we fought her. I thought we saved her. She was leading us along. We were following her. We fought her. Huh. Ooh. Nice background.
Denia?
I just saw Sagrika. That was crazy, Rover. I didn't think you'd actually, drive that thing off.
Teehee.
So, you're just gonna keep staring? Do you always come empty-handed when you visit patients?
Looks like she's free of the Threnodian's influence now. But that way of talking...
Are you aware of your condition right now?
Yeah, I'm dying, right?
Oof.
That person gave me a gift a long time ago. Said when the time comes, I'd finally get a nice sleep.
That person, the Grand Architect? A gift. What is it exactly?
Who knows? But it's not hard to guess, is it? Just like a collar you put on cats and dogs, in case they get ideas.
Oh, perfect.
No, cats and dogs might be too generous. At least they can still bite. I'm probably closer to a lab mouse now.
That fur. That lighting.
So, Rover, did they send you to sweet talk a lab mouse?
Her eyes are so dead.
Denia? I'm here because I chose to be. We've been on opposite sides before, but...
There you go. Still all serious.
but I want to try trusting you.
Right. In that case, am I supposed to look more excited? Too bad, Rover. I can't trust you in the same way.
Imeth and Denia really feel like sisters to me for some reason. As Rover, I kind of feel like I need to take care of my daughters. Oh no.
You saw me at my worst there. And you're still playing this game. You want answers. That's why you're here.
Honestly, yes. You did save me once, but I won't deny it.
Don't get the wrong idea. If you'd died back there, it would have been game over. If you really want answers, how about we make a deal?
A deal?
Yes, a fair exchange. The collective can't get what they want from me. But you just might get what you want.
I'm just admiring all the details in this scene and the lighting and the textures. They put freaking curtains waving in the wind. It's so freaking cinematic. What's your condition?
Maybe you could stay with me for my birthday. This weekend. I'd like to have a good stroll in the academy again.
Your birthday is this weekend?
Happy birthday.
It could be, or not. Doesn't matter. What matters is you are there.
Shit, why do I get the feeling
I'm
she's
running out of
gonna...
time.
Yeah.
Some things deserve a proper ending. With a good day.
Yeah. That. Final day of living.
Ending. What is she planning to do? But in her current state.
What? Doesn't feel safe even with you around? Then put another collar on me. Or a bomb. What's one more, right?
Holy shit. The lighting. What the shit, Kuro? Wow. These shots, these light, everything about it.
I'll see what I can do.
Dude, they even were able... It's just so considered. Well considered.
Do they know?
Like that there. Is they even bother to really think about the texture in their lighting? It's not just, you know, their lighting is never flat in these cinematics. There's just so much depth to them, to the color, to the shots, to the lighting. They even decided to put a cookie there, like a cutout of, you know, maybe the blinds, the shadow of the window blinds even. And the way it falls on Rover, it just adds, for me, it just makes it feels like it's real, but obviously, you know, it's anime, 3D anime, but the lighting is so realistic. I feel like I can like reach out and touch the warmth.
Space Trek Collective never made your identity public. So for that day, you'll still be the Academy student Denia.
Always the busybody. Fine. Then it's a deal, right?
All right, birthday party.
Relax. I'll cooperate with their research for the next few days. Just don't get your hopes up. The Grand Architect wouldn't be sloppy enough to leave me unhandled. Anyway, no point worrying about it now. I'll see you this weekend, Rover.
Even in the game, like cinematically incredible, but even in world. Okay, that's a fake skybox, but ah, man. It's so worth if your device can handle it on PC. Max out everything, man. It is such a graphical treat.
Rover? Something still bothering you?
What do you know about the Grand Architect?
I've never seen her true face. Wouldn't be surprised if the real one's already dead.
Oh.
You care about that, do you? I'll tell you more once you've kept your side of the deal.
Grand Architect
Rover?
lore?
Something still bothering you?
Do you miss life at the academy?
Miss my life at the academy. Huh. What made you think that?
You keep staring out the window. That's where the dorms are.
Well, when you put it that way, maybe I do. The president once said that everyone ends up missing their school days when they grow up. I guess that really was my golden age.
If you had a good school life.
Rover?
I do miss it.
Something still bothering you?
Why did the Grand Architect leave you here?
Trash gets dumped, you know? And those little tricks of mine, she probably noticed long ago.
Tricks.
Or maybe she simply decided it was better if I died here. Because you always try to save everyone? Even someone like me? That kind of stubbornness must have gotten to her. Rover? Something still bothering you? See you this weekend, Rover.
Wow. Surely sounds like she's ready to die. This got dark really quickly. If someone you know is depressed, and then they suddenly start reaching out and trying to tie up loose ends, it might mean they're actually ready to go. So be aware of that.
Rover, how did it go? Is she willing to cooperate? A birthday? At the academy? I see. That is an unexpected request. But if that's the key to cooperation, the collective will treat it as a special case.
She said she wants a proper ending for some things. But I don't know her true intent yet. We'd better be careful.
Noted. We'll initiate a full risk assessment immediately and draft a comprehensive operational and contingency plan.
I don't think it's gonna be bombing the academy, Arman.
Of this weekend. She asked for you specifically.
Available in the afternoon of this weekend. She asked for you specifically. I'll do my best.
We really appreciate your support. I know this is a very personal request, but we'll keep everything under control. You can think of it as a special escort mission. I'll send you the finalized plan before then. Let's stay in touch on Waves line.
Dude, I don't even remember who this dude is. Space Trek Collective rep? Wait for 2 days. Oh shoot, what time is it? Was it? I should just make it 3 days. Just to be safe. Oh, what? Whoops. What?
Let's just make do with a Nutri-Pack now.
That was like 3 days! Miku, the approvals are through. Everything is set. You can pick up Denia at the station. Alright. Let's just go up. No!
Wow, Abra, look at you.
Oh.
You're here, Rover. The procedure and contact list have been sent to your terminal. All steps and contingency measures are included.
Dania's birthday schedule. Oh god. Operational procedure and approved contact list for the escorted outing of specially confined resonator Denia. In other words, her birthday plans. Classification, restricted. He kind of looks like a Luke from afar. Dude, I don't even remember who this dude is or who he represents. The school, Space Trek Collective, all of the above. Pursuant to the Lahairoi Void Matter Protection and Safety Regulations, and following joint review by the Department of Void Matters and Academy President Lucilla, maybe I just didn't pay attention. Maybe he is part of the Department of Void Matters. Wait, no. Her title is Department of Void Matters and... no, the two separate entities. And Academy President Lucilla. Approval is hereby granted for the specially confined resonator Denia to conduct escorted activities within limited areas. 2. Operational procedure. Project lead, Dr. Arman. On-site lead, Miku. Security configuration. Miku shall accompany the subject throughout the operation. Special Response Force personnel are to remain on standby. The confined resonator, Denia, shall wear a resonance suppression device, which is linked to the iris system. Activation authority for the device is delegated to Miku. The on-site lead may, at any time, issue an activation command to the iris system. Phase 1. Departure. My god, do these read like birthday plans to you? Not at all. The subject Denia shall be transferred into the custody of the on-site lead at the Star Torch Academy station. That's where we are right now. Phase 2, Central Elevator. The subject shall proceed via the central elevator to level 1 of the Star Torch Academy. Meetings with declared contacts are permitted within this area. I'm sure Sigrika will be there. Phase 3, Recreational Garden Zone Activity. Activity within the Recreational Garden Zone. I didn't talk to you, Siri. Thank you, Siri. Did you hear, Siri? Activate within the Recreational Garden Zone is permitted. Even Siri is getting involved. The on-site lead shall regulate and restrict the subject's contact with secondary contacts. I just want her to have a good birthday. And I'm gonna try to stop her from what I expect she's gonna do. Phase 4. Residential Zone Access. Visits to the communications and commercial zones are permitted. Window browsing only. No purchases are allowed. Contact with secondary contacts remains at the on-site lead's discretion. Phase 5, archive access. Entry into the archive is permitted for document review or meetings with declared contacts. Personnel allocation and access control for this area have been prearranged. Phase 6, return. The subject shall be escorted by Miku back to the Star Torch Academy station and transported via designated train to the Space Trek Collective for reconfinement. Additional notes. Contact duration with secondary contacts must be strictly limited. The subject is prohibited from any unplanned food intake during the operation. 3. Security contingency measures. Venue and personnel control. Operational areas and personnel movement shall be subject to... Wow, this is long. Operational areas and personnel movements shall be subject to access control to minimize contact with non-essential individuals. I think all of this is meant to just really reinforce the fact that, you know, they don't see Denia as a person. If abnormal frequency fluctuation or void matter activity exceeding threshold levels is detected, an immediate alert shall be triggered and emergency suppression authorization procedures shall begin. Unexpected contact management. The Special Response Force shall enforce access restrictions. In the event of unplanned approaches, the on-site lead, Miku, shall make the initial judgment with the Special Response Force personnel remaining standby. In summary, we have a lot of say in what she can and cannot do. The ball is in Rover's court. Emergency protocol. The on-site lead may issue an activation command via terminal or voice to the IRA system to activate the suppression device. Upon activation, the Special Response Force shall execute the retrieval of the subject. Whew. I thought straight up murder. In addition, the on-site lead is authorized to take necessary action at her discretion in response to emergent situations. I'm guessing there's going to be a lot of emergent situations going to happen. Or it's even an appendix. Approved contact list, core contact, Miku, on-site lead. Primary contacts. Oh, it's a joint op with Hiyuki. Sigrika, declared contact. Hiyuki, Special Response Force lead. Oh, and maybe that was the red-haired girl. Nastasia, declared contact. Secondary contact. Isaiah, Academy Station. Panlu, approved department activity in the Academy Square area. Elska, approved department activity in the Academy Square area. Munson, and Cosmo. Dog?
Very detailed. I see a resonance suppression device and declared contact entries. Everyone's agreed on those?
Yes. At Denia's request, we used her terminal to schedule the meetings under a recovery discharge notice. She'll be approaching them today as a student.
Wow.
The suppression device was her idea, a guarantee of cooperation. She said it would make things fair, even though she doesn't really need it in her current state.
So I can't get over that can kicking. Sorry. It sounds so like silly and useless, right? Let's just use it, but no, it's like I keep saying it. These little things all add up to making more believable and authentic scenes.
Here, take this. If she starts feeling unwell, have her use it. It should make her feel better.
What are they?
So, you found a way to relieve her frequency failure?
Painkillers?
No, these are only tranquilizers.
Oh, tranquilizers.
We've adjusted the dosage for this operation. As for a treatment plan, we'll try and work out a revised version as soon as possible.
No wonder Denia behaved that way last time. She had already seen this coming.
Hi. What's the bottleneck?
The diagnosis from Rebel College shows that the problem doesn't lie with her resonance ability, but a failure in her self-regulation mechanism.
Self-regulation mechanism.
We're still validating several hypotheses regarding the symptoms. Hopefully, we'll have answers soon.
Let me guess. She wants to die.
This is looking grimmer than I thought.
And we have to convince her not to.
If it's related to Thronodian frequencies, the Black Shores might have better solutions.
Don't concern yourself with the research. For now, we'll need you to focus on today's operation. Please contact us if anything arises.
Are we good to go?
Yes. Hope you both have a pleasant day.
Oh boy. I have this feeling of dread.
So I'll be in your hands today, Rover.
I must protect this child.
You promised me a birthday. Remember? Why the serious face?
I have to keep the operation under control. You didn't sound like this last time.
Because today, I'm Denia, a proud student of Star Torch Academy. Come on, try it like me. Loosen your mouth, relax your eyes.
Ah. Smile.
There. See? You look nicer when you smile.
I can do that. But remember your situation. Don't...
Yeah, I know.
Rover, get with the program. Don't tell her, don't remind her that she's going to die in a few days.
Finally, they let me out for a walk. Feels kind of nice being a student, doesn't it, Rover?
Actually, sorry, I'm wrong.
Funny. You'd think there'd be more people here on a weekend.
They cleared it for safety.
Don't tell me. They heard I was coming and decided to hide.
Unfortunately.
So, that's a yes then. You could at least say something nice.
My model is dying again.
Campus
There's so much
security is
background
still our responsibility.
loading.
That kills the mood.
Alright, it's more complicated than what I said earlier about I'm dreading that. I'm bracing myself for a story about someone who may want to like unalive herself on her birthday, but it's also a combination of someone who's terminally ill and how she's going to be going through that. So I feel like it's really going to be a heavy story. And like, not only is she terminally ill, but she was already groomed and manipulated and now defeated. You know, what future awaits her? Discarded like trash by the Fraxidus. Can she become a normal student again? Can she regain her sense of self? And they're wrapping it all up like a birthday present. And I'm worried about opening it. But it has to be open. Dude, I already put priority on high. I don't know why. Let me check my CPU usage. CPU is maxing out again. Or it's spiked. No, CPU and memory are fine. I already allocated as many resources as I could to VTube Studio.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now.
So freaking
bearing
weird.
witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
This way leads to the garden zone, right?
Well, as long as your stream is stable and you can hear me.
This is where you're supposed to meet Sigrika.
Oh, Sigrika. When was the last time we went
That's so awkward.
shopping
What the hell?
together?
What's with this setup? I wonder how much Sigrika knows. I feel bad for Sigrika as well. Denia and Nevora were already like in cahoots from the start.
If the elevator breaks, do we get stuck here?
I can cut it open.
Okay, Rover.
Wow, the elevator was fast.
That is an awkward elevator ride. That's what?
This feels like walking into an exam. You'll have my back when she starts asking questions, right?
Oh, right. We have to pretend. I don't... I feel like Sigrika should really know the truth. She deserves that at least. And an apology. Oh, she's sweating. Oh. She's broken like Cartwheel.
Hey, Rover. Wanna swing by the arcade first?
Are you trying to avoid Sigrika?
Oh, so you saw...
This is your own request. Give me a reason to cancel it.
Wow.
The reason is... I'm not feeling so great. Maybe we should just...
Yes, he found us.
Denia?
Funny. I rarely see that.
Wow.
Those 2D effects.
Vicky? Did I keep you waiting?
No, I just got here too. Oh, why are you with Denia today, Senior?
I'm making sure she doesn't blow up the campus, or worse. The doctor asked me to keep her company. It sounds like a lie if we say she wanted to go for a walk with me. I don't think we've ever been close to Denia. So the doctor asked me to keep her company.
Oh, I see. I heard Denia's been in the ward for quite a few days. Every time I went to the infirmary, Dr. Luke said you still needed some rest. So, are you feeling better now?
Oh, I was better a while ago. Guess it's just bad sleep.
That little tear.
I mean, a ward's never as comfy as your own room.
Bad sleep? Have you been having nightmares again? I heard what happened last time really affected a lot of people. You don't think it's because of the void matter contamination, right?
Of course not. I just pretended to be sick for a bit longer, so I don't have to get back to class so soon. Relax. Having Rover watch over me is plenty. Come on, Siggy. Didn't you want to go photograph the white bird in the garden? It'll be off duty if you don't hurry.
Okay then. Make sure you catch up with us later on, Senior. Did you know, Nia? The photography fan club is planning to apply for a studio.
Nia?
They have budget for that? Was it the prize they won from the campus event?
The photography fan club is planning to apply for a studio. Nice. Gosh, I already feel like a chaperone now.
Talking about how much they owe you.
Eh? Ah. Must protect the child. Take the picture.
You're yawning more than usual today. Are you sure it's not some kind of after effect?
No way.
Why are we so far away?
I've just been inside too long. Got a little sensitive to sunlight.
No, no, no. You can't stay shut in all the time. A little sunlight is good for you.
Oh,
Good.
too bright.
Gotta get that vitamin D. Oh, I think I know what changed with the graphic settings, chat, and why it's suffering. Wait, I need to change it back after this cutscene. I think I know what's wrong.
Look, the photography fan club's here. Wanna go say hi?
I'll pass. A bunch of camera-obsessed weirdos. Their prize money has nothing to do with me anyway.
Don't diss my club like that. I was part of the photography club.
What are you talking about? Without you, they would have shut down by now.
Aw. Her legacy in school. Prize money?
It was
She's
during
helping
the Academy
people.
Promo thing. The theme was Star Torch, Moments of Happiness. Why?
So you're a pro? You're good at photography?
I was the model, actually. Someone came to me and said they'd buy me a
Oh.
luxury buffet if I agreed to pose for a couple of photos while eating. For a moment, I genuinely believed they were being generous. I even skipped a meal on purpose. Turned out their luxury buffet was the cafeteria.
Scammed! No! How dare they scam
Came
her?
out beautifully. They even made it to the Fuel's A Seal-Proof Guide to Enrollment.
Seal-proof guide. That's cute.
It's just
A pun on
marketing for
seal.
freshmen. You smile no matter what you're eating. That's what being a model feels like, I suppose. Besides, you know I never really liked taking photos.
Yeah, you're right. The only time we took a group photo was when Nivora insisted.
Navora mentioned. The music, in the that sound effect in the background. What?
Speaking of Nivora, I wonder how she's doing now.
I feel so bad for Sigrika. Can we just tell her this? Actually, I don't know what would hurt her more.
Segue,
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
let's take another photo together.
Oh.
Really? That's a first for you.
Come on, Rover. You too. And can I borrow your camera?
So this is what it's about? Huh? Did she whisper something to us?
All right, ready? 3, 2, 1.
Oh, Hiyuki.
Jeez!
Oh, nice CG. And Hiyuki.
I'll save the photo on Rover's terminal for now. We can print it someday.
Someday. She believes that's not gonna happen. Dude, this quest is so sad. It's like, it's so intentionally awkward and fake, which just adds to the depressing mood and the oppressive feeling. Oh, Hiyuki's bird. It looks blue to me. Am I... What? It is blue-ish. Right? Wait.
Unidentified rare species. The fabled
Pure white bird? Something wrong with my eyes, chat?
It's been a year since we first saw it, and we still haven't gotten a close look.
Hiyuki's birds look blue.
Calm down. For all we know, it could just be someone's resonance ability.
She's not wrong.
As if. You and your dry humor, Nia.
Okay, I hope I remembered correctly. And I think I have a solution to our resource problem. No, I thought I changed it. It is still in 60 frames. Damn it. I thought I changed something here. Anyway, let's change this then to balanced. If only 144 was possible. Yeah, hey, welcome in, Atrisu. I thought, like, for some reason, I thought, wait, I feel like I changed it to 144 frames off stream. Because sometimes I do that. Like, off stream, I switch back to 144 frames plus refresh rate. But only on stream, on Twitch, you only get 60 frames. So, to save computing power and resources, you know, streamers tend to lock it to 60 frames. But is our model... Okay, it's smoother. I think there's more headroom now for a model. No, it's still... What the heck is up with this? No change. It's the same. Or is my memory terrible? Was our model always very low FPS during Wuthering waves? Alright, sorry chat. It's really bothering me. I'll be right back. Just a sec. You choose 60 frames because you only see 60. I choose 60 because my PC's dying. Oh no. Hey, 60's not bad. Remember back in the day when 30 frames stable was the norm? VTube Studio. What if I put it to real time? Will it kill my PC, chat? Dude, I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's Star Torch Academy, chat. Maybe it's Star Torch Academy. Since that didn't even do anything, we may as well have a prettier game. If changing DLSS didn't even affect our model frame rate. Let's just make it look pretty. We're focusing on the game anyway, not our character model. Now 60 FPS stable with DLSS and FSR is normal for new Batman Lego game. Ooh, the new Batman game came out, right? I heard great things about it. Turning off ray tracing, I don't wanna. Again, it's a beautiful game. My model is secondary. As long as you can hear my voice. I don't wanna lower the fidelity of the cinematics here.
Why don't we split up? You head that way, Siggy. Rover and I will check this way.
Okay. Ping me on the terminal if you find anything.
It's a problem of resource usage. Or it may actually be our cable for the webcam tracking. I have to experiment. I have to do some experiments. Since there's a built-in cable to our webcam and it's too short, I had to use an extender. And the problem with the extender is that it creates these weird niche issues with the webcam because it acts like a signal transmitter. It may not be transmitting, it may not be able to utilize as much power as it needs to, etc, etc, etc. So it's something I have to experiment with. But now our model's even worse. What the? I'm gonna leave it stable for a while. We're gonna pet the cat.
What's the other campus mystery? Oh, right. The Academy's dark side.
And upload it on Discord since we do not have a cat cam at the moment. We upload our cat videos there. PRP.
We've got the mind-bending herder, the eccentric traffic illuminator, the ghost girl. What's the other campus mystery? Oh, right! The Academy's dark side.
Oh, good to see you again.
We've got the mind-bending herder, the eccentric traffic illuminator, the ghost girl.
Oh, good to see you again.
What's the other campus mystery? Oh, right! The Academy's dark side.
Thank you for petting the cats and paying the cat tax. Give a good smack, I wish.
Oh, good to see you again.
Ugh, thank you for the care package.
We've got the mind-bending herder, the eccentric traffic illuminator.
Hey, can you imagine her face if we told her the white bird is just Hiyuki's ability?
You notice it too.
So it really is her. That kind of cold frequency is hard to forget. Will she be watching us like this the whole time today?
Alas.
Hiyuki is just doing her job. And she's kinder than she looks.
I know. She sometimes reminds me of you. But unfortunately, that's my least favorite kind of person.
Oof. Why?
What? Are you saying you care about my opinion, Rover? Sorry. Being straightforward doesn't do it for me. Okay. I'll stop. I wonder how Sagrika's getting on. Let's go find her. She headed this way, right? Where did she go?
If this whole quest takes place in Star Torch Academy, We're doomed. Senior, I lost track of you guys. I'm at the communications area right now. Got it.
You can't find it either? Maybe not today then.
Seriously, Segue. If you went into biology, you'd be a legend by now.
I just want to confirm a new species before I graduate.
Would you tell her that Santa is not real? You can be the one. I wouldn't. I don't know if I want to let her hold on to that or say it's just a resonance ability by someone I know.
And you really don't come out enough, Denia. A little more activity would be good for you.
Everyone keeps telling me that.
Please, give me a break. I'm not exactly built for running or fighting like you are.
Since when are you bad at fighting?
Oh, right. Didn't you say you wanted to call home? The booth looks empty right now.
Oh, it is. That's rare. There's usually a line here.
There's a phone booth?
Go on, before they start worrying.
Oh, right, there's a phone
I've got
booth.
some family matters to handle too, using Rover's terminal.
Okay then. See you in a bit.
Don't disappoint the Make-A-Wish kid. Oh, yeah.
I'm doing great today.
Oh, cool.
Don't worry. Denia's out of the ward, so I'm taking a walk with her.
So they added dialogue for this. Nice.
I know what you're worried about. I remember everything from back then. Why would I ever contact those people?
Then who are you calling?
This'll do. I'll just open the comm, and you can wait here with me for a while.
Hmm? You've been doing this all along?
Yeah. It was all made up, to keep her happy. But I didn't realize how much effort it takes to keep a simple lie going.
Wait, what? Wait. She's pretending to be the other person on the line? What happened to Sigrika's actual family? What? What?
This will only complicate things.
Yeah, yeah, what's that? What she meant? She's pretending to be Sigrika's...
Can I?
No!
On the outside, but she bears more than enough worries for her size. As her friend, that's the least I can do.
What? Oh man, but emotionally it is difficult to, for me at least, it's difficult to do that to a friend. Either way is difficult. Like, no, but to this gravity, to this scale, pretending to be her family? Well, obviously she's gonna be like, hey, can we meet now? And she has no choice but to say, oh, maybe next time. And eventually, the truth is gonna come out. You know, eventually the truth is going to come out and it is going to crush Sigrika. Which is why I'm very concerned about how the truth will be revealed to her. Sigrika's, I mean, Navora, of course, lying. Denia lying. And now Denia pretending to be her family? What the shit? I don't know if that's what a real friend would do. I wouldn't. I don't think I could. But, man. It is difficult, right? Telling someone that... Ugh. Telling a kid that... Yeah. Your dog's dead. GG.
And besides, having a sweet, trusting friend like her around is a great cover, isn't it?
That's self-deluding.
Oh, I thought you'd put it more gently. All right. Looks like she's finished her call. Let's head over.
Oh, poor Sigrika. She knows nothing. You know nothing, Sigrika.
Perfect timing. We should go check out the new desserts.
Oh, this part. Finally.
What?
What made you want to buy cake today, Denia?
Happy birthday! It's the happiest birthday ever! Oh, what the hell? Whoa. You know, their cafeteria is pretty awesome.
Today's new desserts include
Frostwork dumpling.
Fern spore kelp biscuit, pine needle lichen roll,
Uh.
and on special, jarred fish muffin.
Forget what I said.
Those names sound intense.
Do you think you could assemble them into a cake?
Yard? Jarred? Oh, that looks pretty cool.
What a terrifying thought, Nia.
I would try it.
Taste aside, the operational procedure was very clear about food intake. I should check with Arman.
Make a call, Rover. Patients need to be careful about food safety. What, does she need a pre-approved cake?
I'm just going through the motions. She can eat it for me.
Manipulating Sigrika even after all that.
I happen to know a team that specializes in desserts. We could order a cake from them if you want. What kind of style are you thinking of?
Oh, really? Then can I add rainbow bean pop rocks? And creeping torch pine nuts. Oh, and some fruit crackle too.
Ooh, nuts, berries, candy, cake? Sounds delicious. They're doing more like silly 2D stuff here.
Denia, you can't put pop rocks on a cake. You need
Why
to start with the
not?
base flavor.
Oh, she's girl failure. Okay, got it.
Okay. Let me think. Let's get an orange cake.
Personal space.
I promised Sigrika we'd celebrate together. She likes oranges.
I like orange cake.
But make sure you add everything I mentioned earlier, okay?
Yeah. Putting like crushed rainbow beam pop rocks on a candy, like sprinkles. Dude, that sounds amazing. And each taste of cake, you'll get like a mix of effects. Doesn't that sound fun? I think that sounds fun. Denia needs a birthday cake, but I don't think the one sold at the academy will work. Even the vendors won't touch those. Don't buy them. We'll take care of the cake. Ingredients and preparations will need to be vetted. Did she specify what kind of cake she wants? An orange cake. Copy. There are some additional requirements. Add rainbow beam pop rocks, creeping. Add rainbow beam pop rocks, creeping, torch pine nuts, and fruit crackle. Huh? Our man has withdrawn a message. Understood. We'll make it happen. Expect completion this evening.
Have you decided yet? What's it going to be, Denia?
Keeping it a secret for now.
Sigrika's face. Hey, Sigrika, you did that to us. You did the exact same thing to us for your wish. Keeping it a secret. The cake will be ready by tonight.
Tonight.
Tonight might not work for me. I promised Professor Mornier I'd help out at the reactor drive today.
No. Tonight will be the night that I will fall for you over again. Don't make me change my mind. I won't live to see another day. I swear it's true. Oh, this quest is so depressing.
Well, that's a shame, Siggy. I was hoping to share the birthday cake with you, but I guess you'll just have to make do with the leftovers.
Birthday cake? Wait, today's your birthday? So that's why Rover is...
Yeah, Daniel wanted to surprise you. Will you cancel your plans now?
Leave Professor Mornier a message.
Yeah, let's go. Party.
It's all right, Siggy. I'm sure you've got something really important to do with Professor Mornier.
Yeah, shooting laser beams and vomiting rainbows.
Nope. No running away from it.
No.
How can you become the kind of person you look up to if you run away from something like this?
I'm pretty sure it wasn't that important. Your final birthday is more important.
Telling me it's okay to run away this whole time, Denia.
Oh no! Throwing it back at her. All that manipulation from Sigrika and Denia.
It was just to make you feel better. I say it to everyone.
Oh, come on. I feel bad for both of them. I blame the Grand Architect.
You're acting super weird today.
Yep, she sees it, she feels it.
All of a sudden you asked me to come out?
Yep.
Had me take pictures with
When
you?
when you're
Revealed it's your birthday? And told me not to run away. It's not like you at all.
Like I said, chat, serious talk. If you know someone who's depressed, like clinically depressed, and they're suddenly doing what Denia is doing, check on them. Check on them. Seriously.
Siggy,
Are you hiding something from me?
Couldn't you be a little less perceptive at a time like this, Sigrika?
You're friends, I don't think so.
If you want me to keep playing dumb,
Oh.
I can do that. And I'll leave it there, as usual.
No, Sigrika.
But there's only one thing I want to make sure.
Oh, there we go.
Will you still be celebrating your
This is
birthday
heavy.
this time next year?
Damn. Will you still be celebrating your birthday this time next year? Such an important question.
I will.
Then next year, we'll celebrate your birthday together. Promise?
Promise.
Oh. But it's
How
also so...
about we make a cake together when the time comes?
Well, in this case, it's her terminal illness that she's like hiding. That's all. It's just so complicated and depressed. How about we make a cake together when the time comes?
I thought you said there's only one thing you wanted to make sure of.
Denia still has some checkups to do tonight.
She's breaking.
Maybe after she's fully recovered in a few days.
You sound just like Dr. Harrison, Sr.
Oh no, she's not even looking at us.
It's fine. We've made a promise. Right. Off I go to sort out some files.
Oh no, even she's breaking. That last line. No, Sigrika! Oh. Bushu, this quest is too depressing. Turn away. Turn off the stream right now. No spoilers.
You go get those files, Sigrika.
Happy birthday, Denia.
No. No context, no spoilers. Bushu, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk, Fanwa. How you doing, Bushu? If you want magnificent content that is wrapped in neon pink electric energy, if you love to sing, if you love to dance and party and have a great time, find your way over at Bushu's rave. Always a fun time with her and her community. I just love hanging out on her streams. Whether she's playing Wuthering Waves or doing karaoke streams, it's always a lovely time. You're just on the train home from a con. You met with some Slovenian VTubers. Ew! Met some fans? Oh my gosh, that's so... I'm so happy for you, Bushu. Unlike this quest, I'm so happy for you. Wow! See, and I'm not surprised. See that Bushu, the Bushu, has a fan club. Oh, that's so awesome. I hope it was a great time. It's so cool that you went to a convention. Man, I'm too afraid to go to one of those. But yeah, I'm so happy that you're able to meet some fans and that you do have fans. I'm not surprised. That is why you are the Bushu. I don't shout out just anyone, chat. So be sure to give this up-and-coming VTuber a chance. She's got fans all over the world. Count me as one of those fans, Bushu. Take care on the way home on the train. And again, this quest is very heavy. I'm not going to continue it until you're spoiler safe. But I'm just bracing myself at this point. All right. It was fun. Nice. Great, 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 great. I love it. I love it for you. So, you heard it first as well. Especially after that convention, I'm pretty sure there's going to be... Well, no pressure, but Now that you've met other Slovenian VTubers, collabs, stream teams, all of those things. I wish I could give you my sticker and business card. You had a sticker and business card given out? Oh, I'd love to see one of these things. Even a digital one would be fun. You can share your, like, if you could share it digitally, I'll accept it. And I would love to buy a set of your stickers. I love the whole vibe Bushu has. Stickers. Bushu merch. Let's do it. Imagine one day, like Bushu being put on a monster can. That's a dream, right? Yeah, instead of you holding the monster can, it's gonna be the monster can holding Bushu. What a twist. Free sticker? I don't deserve it. If I had a mystery figurine, that'd be in a monster can. Oh, that would be so cool. I would drink Monster and then at the end of it, like, how would that work? Mystery figures inside drinks? I guess if it was wrapped in a special layer that, of course, so it doesn't get sticky or anything. But a packaging that of a secret figurine hidden in a drink. The potential shelf life on that. I'm thinking about like the potential shelf life, or if other drink brands have done that, because it could be a choking hazard, right? Some people might drink the toy. If it's big, of course, it's not going to fit through. So you could do that. You could have... why am I thinking about this? It's such an interesting thing. I never thought about like having blind boxes, blind drinks, blind box figurines, but tied to a drink. Wait, no. Simply, there could be a pocket inside the drink. Well, what am I thinking? Why do I keep thinking that it has to be inside the drink? The figurine could be attached outside on the can itself, like taped onto it with adhesive or something. But it would be cool if it was inside and then you had to drink it to actually get it out. I have no idea. You want Bushy to drown? No. Okay, I'm overcomplicating things. Obviously, we could just have the figure beyond the can. It's like how they do with collaboration snacks in Japan. There's like a card that is taped to the can. So I'm thinking about it too hard. That is a total Chisa moment. That is a Chisa moment right there. Looking at a keyboard and thinking, what if each key is tied to part of the grilling process? I don't know. I still don't know what the heck she was trying to make. Like an automated... a keyboard operated grill master? I don't know. But yeah. Hey, I think it'd be cool if you could down the drink. It's like the cereal box. You know that? Back in the day, they put like toys. I don't know if they still do it. They put toys in wrapped toys in cereal boxes. And then you had to get to like the bottom of the cereal box to get the toy. That's what I was thinking about. But I was thinking, wait, no, but that's cereal. How is it with the liquid? How do you deal with that? So, yeah. And that could go viral. Because instead of just taping it to the box or taping it to the can, it could be like, I don't know, like a marine-inspired figure that is like swimming inside the can. I don't know. It's your merch. Take these ideas if you want. But I would love to get my hands on some Bushu merch. Congratulations again on getting that done. Being so official with the stickers and the business card, that's totally next level. May more conventions come your way. and more fans. And the fans will only just grow. I'm really happy for you, Bushu. I'll support you all the way. I'm supporting you like Sigrika supports Denia, like Denia supports Sigrika. And it's sad, but I will not spoil anything. Can't wait for you to get to this story bit. Alright. I need to get back to it. I don't think I'm emotionally prepared. I am still emotionally preparing myself for this quest. So actually, well, it's not a spoiler, but I see now why Amanda Rochelle, Cartathia's voice, why she put up a topic warning. Topic warning for this. When you get to this Bushu, it's the topic warnings that Amanda had up were topic warning. Suicide, depression, self-harm, all that kind of stuff. So take care of yourself when you get into this part of the quest. I should have had that up. I was wondering why Amanda had that up, but I was avoiding spoilers, but now I see where it's going. So yeah. Take care, Bushu. Thank you for dropping by. I'm so happy for you again. You have a great rest of your day. All right. Spoilers recommence in 5, 4, 3, 2. Yeah, we will definitely need the care package. Thank you, Bushu. Oh, God. I'm gonna need many care packages during this quest. Thanks for taking care of us, Bushu. I hope you take care of yourself as well. See you around. Oh, man. Oh, our model operates a bit better in cutscenes. I really think it is Star Torch.
That was tough. I'm never good at this with her around. Well, that made things really awkward at the end. If you'd just listened to me and moved on.
Wait, what? Sigrika really cares about you.
Oh, sneaky you. Being so nice and kind all of a sudden. To be honest,
They really are doing
really
an
impressed
IMF
hearing those words
comparison.
from you. I suppose you must have gone through plenty of farewells, haven't you?
Yep, definitely a callback to IMF. And again, they really feel like two sides of the same coin at this point. Boop back to reality. There goes our model quality. God damn it. Star Torch torturing us.
Strong, caring. Keep it up and I might actually fall for you.
Okay.
Alright, break time's over.
Wow, that
I
was
almost died of boredom
direct.
being stuck in the sick bed these past few days. How about you and I go play some video games, Rover?
Video game sounds fun. That actually caught me off guard. Has anyone actually directly expressed romantic interest over Rover?
Strong, caring. Keep it up and I might actually fall for you.
Has any other character done this? You know, of course I'm thinking of Camellia. But like, did she ever say I love you, Rover, or I really like you? Like, was she... Well, I guess, you know, actions. It's not only words, but words-wise. They've always kind of like... You know, in these kinds of games, they never like outright make it clear. Through words, at least. Through actions, it's like, oh, this person is being overtly flirting. But since we're not saying it, you can interpret it however you want. But in this case, they really went...
Strong.
Like, say the line.
Caring. Keep it up and I might actually fall for you.
Whether she's joking or not. Alright. Arcade time. This whole quest is taking place in Star Torch. Rip VTube Studio.
Wind guide me.
Why do we have to pay for them?
If we entered Mind Dive Arcade and our model suddenly frees up, then I'm blaming it on Star Torch. Because this is like a smaller instance. It's one freaking arcade.
Look at all those games.
See, the game's so smooth now.
What do you have in mind? I was thinking the high road blocks.
Ka-chow! That's a game here? Nope, our FPS is still... Maybe. Did I regain some FPS by changing that setting? If I put it above normal... Okay, that didn't do anything. Whatever. Ka-chow!
Wait, really? I even gave you the hint.
She's doing the anise face. New meme template just dropped for Denia.
Don't tell me. You're the type who during a date wants to watch separate movies and just meet up afterward.
Who does that? People actually do that on a date? Hey, so you wanted to watch that movie? Well, I wanted to watch this one, so I'll meet you on the other side. Seriously?
Playing the high road blocks with you brings back bad memories.
Oh, right. Ah, yes. No wonder why it was Tetris themed when she was trying to kill us.
Aw, you have such a good memory. All right, let's start with your game.
As I said, you tried to kill us with Tetris blocks. It's an auto. Why isn't it autoing? I think a problem with the auto in this thing, it's still prevalent. The pauses are so awkward. I don't think it's just me. I think the pacing of the dialogue really needs to be fixed. Oh, catch. This one. Ka-chow. Catch chow. I see you now. I understand. Sigrika there.
Wait, that character you're using, is that me?
Yeah, isn't it fun?
A bit odd. And is that Sigrika next to you?
Yeah.
There's a cake coming down.
Keep the joystick steady.
Oh, we're so serious about this, okay?
Is Sigrika moving faster than I am? Here, let me give it a go.
All yours.
Oh, she's playing now? Is she playing now? I'm not doing anything. I'm not pressing anything. Are we not supposed to press anything? Okay, this is Denia playing.
I'm dead. I guess Agrika and I don't make much of a tag team. Shame.
We're also making that face. You know what they say? Get good. No. What does that have to do with it? I want to get to know her more. Like, meme answers aside, I truly want to get to know Denia more.
I haven't figured out these new games yet. Let's just go play Lahairoi Blocks Rover. How about we compete for high scores? I've been really good at it since I was a child, you know.
Is this why you threw blocks at me?
Still holding grudges, are we? Or is this your way to get my attention?
I'm just your chaperone here, girl. Let's just play. Oh, I don't want to embarrass myself. Oh wait, no, this is Lahairoi blocks. This isn't like Tetris. How do I play this again? Chat, I forgot how to play this.
I didn't know you were this good.
I am what?
Well, anyway, I was wondering, how did you and Segue get acquainted, Rover?
We met during the new solar celebration.
Ah, I heard Segue mention you were a great help. Any stories you mind sharing?
You know what happened. Weren't you the ones behind it all?
That wasn't my plan at all.
That wasn't my plan at all. Oh, okay.
You were gonna say goodbye to her, right?
Damn it.
I suppose.
Damn it.
I wanted to treat her to some cake.
Nice lighting.
And then get it off my chest when the time is right.
You mean the birthday, the goodbye, or you've been lying to her the whole time?
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
All of it, I guess. I actually hoped she'd be angry.
Ugh, like her showcase. You want her to be mad at you. Why? Nice shots, nice lighting.
That way, by the time she realizes
So
I'm
final.
gone,
Pick.
she won't feel as upset.
This quest.
Knowing your ex-friend died is better than losing an actual friend. Right?
No, it'll hurt her more. It'll hurt both of you. She won't see it that way. Not the Sigrika we know.
That is why I hate people like you. Keeping all the burdens on yourself when you know you can ignore them. The exact way of life I loathe.
Keeping all the burdens yourself when you can.
But you still encouraged her.
Oh, sneaky you. Beating my score while I was distracted talking.
Part of the plan. Now it's time to say, get good. No, this is so depressing. Well, it was you who used this trick first.
Messing up little things like this every now and then can actually make you more likable, okay?
Oh, right. I forgot the meta. They outright said, like, she's totally crafted to appease certain tastes.
Anyway, it's getting late. We should keep moving. The archive is usually my favorite place for pastime. I'd like another visit.
Please, Denia. I don't know how much of my PC can take it. How much more my PC can take. You know, this whole struggle with our VTuber model is kind of representative of the growing tension and weight of this quest.
Caught you, red-handed. You're ditching your thesis to play the second coming of Solaris.
Hey, why are you just standing there staring at the vending machine?
Why can't we get
Hey, unlike Forza, at least we can actually still stream.
It's fine. I don't want.
Oh, that is part of a quest before. Did we go the long way around? I think we went the long way around.
You might want to brace yourself before Nana's health center.
Hi, Iris. Oh, is that the redheaded girl in the trailer? Nastasha?
Denia! I heard from our mom that you've been hospitalized in the infirmary for the last few days. How are you feeling?
I'm fine. There's nothing to worry about.
Well, you look paler than you were before. A patient should get plenty of rest. And this is... Oh, wait! You must be Rover, right? I'm surprised to see Denia with you. She didn't cause you any trouble, did she?
No, not at all. It's her birthday today, and the infirmary asked me to take her out for some fresh air.
What else am I
Did
supposed to
they
say?
now? That makes it sound even more suspicious.
Sure. Have you known each other long?
Sure. She wasn't hard to miss. Taking naps here in her first week of school. When she heard I needed data on the Void Storm at the time, she just rushed out of campus with that sketchy bubble of hers. What were you thinking, really?
Or bubble ability.
That was ages ago. Can we please move on?
Well, I feel I should pass it on to as many people as possible before I graduate. And you?
Senior.
Try not to be the hero all the time. Just learn to lean on the people around you more often.
Graduate?
That's your thesis. Oh no.
Here, this is for you. I never got the chance to give it to you. You were always nagging me about that Roy and Fairy Tales collection. I had a friend print it in color.
Wow.
I
Awkward.
had no idea it's your birthday today. So, consider it a birthday gift from me, Denia.
Nastasha.
Wait, what? Oh, there's really something about her hands.
It's just a minor issue from that incident earlier. Don't worry.
Oh,
Person
oh.
said I'll barely notice it in a few years.
Oh, she lost her hands. You know, of course, I didn't question it. It's like, oh, cool, prosthetic. So that's a neat development.
Void matter contamination.
Yeah, and she feels responsible.
But if it can heal, as you said, then there's really no need for you to leave, right? With all those advanced techs of the Space Trek Collective.
Well, that's exactly why they deemed it's no longer safe for me to stay here.
Oh no.
Something about Lahai-Roy's environment makes the contamination even worse for the nervous system.
But...
Who would have thought my own thesis would set me up for early retirement?
But you once said your dream is to...
unveil the secrets of void matter particles for all mankind? I recall saying something like that, yeah. But listen, Denia, dreams are sometimes just...
No, that's not it. Even someone like me can tell. Everyone here. Everyone here signed the agreement. If they choose to leave Lahai-Roy, that means...
Wait, what?
Calling it quits. Not even close. Who knows, maybe I'll come back from the new Federation in a couple of years. It's too bad you'd have already graduated by then.
That's not what I meant. You've always been a great student, Nastasha. It shouldn't have ended like this.
Ugh, Rover. Choose your words better.
Everything that's happened. It's all my fault.
What's with you today?
Well,
how is this your fault?
she's a victim of
I'm
grooming
sorry,
and
Miss
manipulation.
Denia's not.
And she is still a villain, of course.
You'll have to excuse us.
At least she's feeling the
I
remorse.
see. Keep your eyes on the road. She seems a little off today.
Unlike the Grand Architect who just breaks the necks of dying birds. Jesus. That was intense. At least Denia feels sorry.
Happy birthday, Denia.
You okay, Denia?
Take a break by the bench.
Frequency is very
No wonder why
unstable
people saying this bench is trauma
You
now.
should take your meds. Come with me.
We're gonna fill her with tranquilizers. The trauma bench. Again, they are trying to mirror IMF.
Feeling better? Based on the frequency shown during her complications, things are worse than what Armand said. At this rate, she won't even last a week. Is this why she chose today?
I see why now it's taking place inside Star Torch Academy. I was thinking, oh, she's resonating with something in the dimmer woods or whatever. I thought we'd go there, like, get to the source, solve it, done. But they mentioned something is wrong with her self-regulation. I feel like Arman and his team and Yuki, they're all behind the scenes. They're all working on that. And I think they're gonna resolve it off screen. But even then, it won't be enough. This is the important bit. This is what we have to try and do. We have to try and resuscitate her will to live. Easier said than done. What does this mean, Kuro? Progress the scene? Additional info? Try to comfort her.
Nastasha's got talent. The collective won't give up on her.
Oh, okay, cinematic. Try to sit closer to her. Well, I guess do this at the same time. In short, try to comfort her. That's not... Oh, okay. Ah, interesting. They're experimenting. This is the first time I've seen this. Hand her Nastasha's present. It's like a Life is Strange moment. Yep, just like IMF.
You're right. I've been lying to myself all along. I'm sorry. I lied to you. It's actually not my birthday today.
Why use this as your excuse?
That's because a birthday is supposed to be proof that you were born.
Nice detail.
That's what they always say, right? Everyone has a birthday. Zagrika has one, so does Nastasha. Even those Tard E units manufactured in factories have their own birthdays. But I don't. The Fraxidus has no record of my birth. Nothing to prove my identity.
Yeah, she was grown like a lab rat. I mean,
There's only
groomed
this
like one.
image
It's terrible.
burrowed inside my head,
Whoa, 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 whoa.
playing over and over again in my dreams.
Kuro experimenting again.
In it, I would always step into the same lake. A woman sways her arms in the wind, crying.
Wow. Kuro.
She stares from afar, calling out to me. Denia. Denia.
Ah,
Das wie Denia.
Denia.
So if I truly had a name,
Denia.
a birthday, maybe I could then die as a real person. No?
Her name here is Goodbye. Wow. She just makes me so excited for what I heard about Kuro Games. I heard that they're going to be working with... I heard that they got a strong storyteller group as a full commitment to better writing. Because, again, cinematically they are just getting better, and you can see they're like really pushing themselves, experimenting with editing, transitions. Their cinematography is just getting more and more beautifully consistent. But the writing itself, I will admit, I feel like it does have to catch up. It does have some, it still has to catch up. The quality of the actual writing, the content is fine, but the words on the paper, I feel like, I feel like the writing could be stronger to really match the strength of the cinematography, the direction, everything else. And the fact that they said that they are going to be working with with more storytellers, like moving forward for the next patch cycle, dude, this might not even be their final form. Imagine seeing their quality of their writing plus imagine the quality of the writing improving, plus getting more scenes like this, which are so artistic. Dude, they can still level up. Welcome back, Vanua. So we just learned Denia has no memory of her childhood, no memory of a birthday. All she has is his memory.
She stares from afar, calling out to me. Denia. Denia. Das wie Denia.
So her name means goodbye. What makes you think so?
So if I truly had a name and a birthday, maybe I could then die as a real person. No? Because I'm running out of time. I'm out of time for so many things. But I can at least try to die with a little dignity, right? I should get to act like a real person. Face what I've done. Say a real goodbye. And then just end it the right way. What a shame. I even picked a good day to do it. But I never practiced how to properly say goodbye to them. Lying is the only thing I'm good at.
Is this the ending you're happy with?
Of course not. But at least I was able to see their goofy smiles as I had them completely fooled, just like before.
Damn, they're not
Something to die
sugarcoating this
happy
quest.
about, I guess.
They're not sugarcoating at all. This is serious. But you're crying.
It's just a reaction. That's all. The idea that everything will just vanish, that it'll all go back to the void, it makes me cry. Instantly.
Trauma bench. That's why they were calling it.
Just like years ago, when I touched it for the first time.
The void. Out of
Even
one.
after you die, tomorrow, the sun still rises.
Of course I know that. It's not like I think the world will change once I die.
It will change.
Sigrika and Nastasha's lives will change. They'll lose an important friend. No matter how they ultimately break from the shadows, what is lost forever.
Wow. Ever thought about continuing your life?
Do I deserve to?
That's not for me to judge. But in Renacida, I've met people just like you.
Oh shit, yeah, Mia. Mia and Avidius. Great
Happiness was
callback.
always fleeting, leaving only pain and fear that never dissipate. Yet, even so, they fought for those brief, gifted moments
Yeah.
of happiness
Mia and Avidius were
to the
heroes.
very end.
Used by the Fraxidus as well.
You once joked how the Great Rover is a savior. But in Renacida, I failed to save them.
Yeah.
But it sounds like they made their own choices.
True. Just like when you tried to drive me away. You also made what you thought was the best choice. You all hoped for more people to survive.
Yeah.
And so did I. So, if the boundaries between humans and creations are already obscure, what is it that determines who we are?
Getting to Blade Runner territory here. Love it.
I don't know.
It's the heart.
It's music, man.
What you are isn't defined by where you're from, but by your heart.
Uh-oh.
The heart.
"3D gachas have more limitations to the story, as it's longer and more expensive to create scenery and unique models. Thus, less risk and natural limitations than what I can have it on screen." Now, the amazing thing is, yes, like visual novels, still images versus what we're seeing now, full 3D animated, all this lighting, all this cinematography. There are like so many layers of artistry that has come into creating this powerful scene. Even then, like they were able to execute it. Technically impressive. And I don't think that, and I think like when they bring in those writers that I heard about, I'm hearing that the writing quality is just going to get better. Like, because everything else is already like there. The words can change. And the things they say can change. But the foundation they have is already, I truly believe, such... it is... I hate going like, for a gacha game, for a gacha game, it's really good, blah, blah, blah. Okay, it's... The quality of a not triple A, it's good single-player action RPG. It is a great cinematic action RPG. Simply that. Three-body problem author. Is that who they're getting? I heard it's like a group that they're getting. They're getting like a group of storytellers. Kuro's getting a group of storytellers to help them with the writing moving forward. Because I think that is what they realize by now. They realize that, look, we have such amazing... We're so great technically already, but we want it to go even further. We want the writing to really stand out. Because I remember this for... I'm remembering all this for the beautiful transitions, for the editing, for the dungeon! Thank you for this transition. It's been getting heavy. From what I heard, it's that author. Was that good? Was Three-Body Problem good? Exclamation point, join. Join Kidstar Flora and I on this dungeon. For loot, for glory. To defeat depression and terminal illness. We must protect this child. It is a classic. It's great. Okay, good. Yeah, so that's what I hear. And I'm fairly confident about it because, in comparison to having to... Because the animators already got it down. The animators, the 3D modelers, the virtual lighting rigs, the virtual cameras... Dude, it's all running so smoothly. I just want the words to get better. That's it. I just want the actual words to be better. So, like Rover asks, are you willing to trust me? Are we willing to trust Kuro? I hope so. Welcome in, kids. Heavy scene incoming.
This right here. A gift from the Grand Architect. The page buried within my frequency is here.
Whoa, what are we doing? Splitting the energy?
Could this be Leviathan?
Do you find your way home more often?
What?
Just as I thought.
What?
You can really work wonders, Rover.
Wait, okay, we lashed onto the frequency. We tore it out
Denia.
with Imperator's power.
Literally my least favorite type of person.
Because she believes she needs to be punished. But here we're giving her a chance. And we're helping her despite everything. Can you tell me why you loathe me? Even with the train? All of this direction and staging? Jeez. Dad! Silence! Silence, phone!
We've detected a severe frequency fluctuation. Is everything all right?
Ah, right.
Everything's fine. We'll be back soon.
I forget that there is a special task force ready to execute. She's still a prisoner, after all. Dude, but see now, and like transition to nighttime, the mood has shifted. The soft glow from the lighting, they're just freaking incredible.
Very well. I'll see you soon.
Sounds like Professor Armand is getting a bit impatient. We should head back.
What about your answer? Ah, playful music,
No
nice.
need to get ahead of yourself now. You're not quite there yet. I'm keeping it a secret for now. Plus,
Yeah, let's...
We still haven't fulfilled our agreement yet. Can't let the cake go to waste. Would you want to come out with me again after tomorrow?
Whoa, you can actually say I wouldn't? I would.
Well, that makes things trickier. I still have things I have to do, after all.
I like how the piano's kind of matching the actions on screen. Okay, okay, there are limitations to this format. Like, if this were, let's say, a Life is Strange game, and if they were willing to go really far in terms of the choices and consequences, which they haven't done, it's always been an illusion of choice. There haven't really been major consequences, because, I don't know, it's not that kind of game. We just kind of have to accept the narrative that is given. We can't really shape it. We can shape the journey there via the dialogue options, but even that is not a major diversion. But that choice right there, saying like, I wouldn't. If it were like a Life is Strange game, and if we're trying to talk her off the ledge, or at least, you know, to believe that she still has a chance to live, to help instill that fight to live, the will to live, that would add to the rankings. That would add to the behind the scenes formula of these choose your own adventure games, right? It would add up, and will you be successful? Will we be successful? Obviously, we know that we will. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't think that... No, I don't trust the writers to really be that subversive of expectations. I would like a happy ending. I think they will be giving a happy ending. That's my prediction. But like, even if they're like they're giving us illusions of choice like this, Again, Kuro's been experimenting. I don't know how far they'll go in terms of how different the scenes will change or the outcomes. But I'd like to think that they will subvert our expectations. Let's keep going.
If only today could be a bit longer. However, did it ever cross your mind that my being alive and staying here might be an even bigger problem?
If you feel you don't belong here, then someday...
Are we recruiting her? Is this what they do?
Would you be willing to?
You want to join the Black Shores?
Stop right there. It was just a joke. I don't want to put you in a tough spot.
Dude, I think we're about to recruit her. Rover's just like, feel like you have no place to belong? Well, you're not the first. Want to join the Black Shores? Want to become a bloom bearer? Rover has been collecting the lost and the strayed.
Easy. Today is my birthday. I won't be going anywhere. At least to you. This will be my last lie.
Damn, approaching finality. Dude, that was such a good scene. But see, now it's getting to the point that maybe we should just watch an anime episode, right? It's like, what gameplay? We're still reminded that yes, this is a game. Yes, you still need to walk to the next objective and do the stuff, press the thing. How can they meld it better? How can they maintain the momentum and the tone of the story? Because those are some really great scenes.
Nana is conducting a thorough checkup on Denia. I imagine this must have been a very long day for you, Rover. Her conditions have greatly improved since this morning. As for the frequency fluctuation earlier, did something happen?
I wasn't very clear about what happened there. We tore away a page of the script. Was that the gift? The story, the role given by the Fraxidus? That was the heart that was given? So we kind of tore away the heart of the Fraxidus, that paper doll.
About that.
Yeah, about that. You tell Arman about the book page left by the Grand Architect.
Residual energy of the Threnodian from Renacita. Could there be some form of interaction between the Threnodians? Is the Fraxidus actually manipulating her and suppressing her abilities through such means?
Well...
It's no wonder we couldn't find the source of the symptoms. Fortunately, you were here to assist, Rover.
Wait, so we helped? We cured her? She's done? What will happen to Denia after tomorrow?
It'll be the same as the past few days. Although she won't be sent to the new Federation, she'll still be kept under containment and assist with our research. I know what you're thinking, Rover. I've been monitoring your itinerary and field reports all day. But even if everyone recognizes her as a victim, the Space Trek Collective's work and responsibilities will not change for her.
Okay. Yeah.
We don't have better solutions now. This is the fact.
Okay, first things first. One step at a time. What about a birthday cake?
We haven't had a chance to get it yet. It's still with Zahira.
Oh, it's Zahira.
You can only get that specific fruit crackle she requested from Zahira.
The Zahira.
But since she hopes you can accompany her on her birthday, I believe you should be the one to personally bring her the cake. We'll be waiting for you here. Back when I taught at the academy, there was a student who would always sleep in my lectures. I would wake her up to answer questions on purpose, because she had no idea what she was wasting. Later, a TA named Nastasia asked me to go easy on her.
Oh, she's a teaching assistant.
She could only sleep in a place where she felt secure.
Oh.
And that her grades in my class were still doing well.
Yeah, because void matter science.
I knew that girl had helped collect data for many people in the Department of Void Matters. But the issue was that I couldn't understand her behavior at all. While everyone else was out pursuing their scientific dreams. How can you be here sleeping? Is your dream to be a research assistant for the rest of your life? It was after the Threnodian incident that I finally knew the answer. To be honest, when I just sent you the message, for a moment I even fantasized the reply in which you planned to take her far away from Lahai Roy, to somewhere no one could find. I'm glad you didn't do that, Rover, or else we'd all be done for.
Wait, what? Why would it be done for? It's still weak, but your frequency has indeed reached a level of... There's dialogue here. Is that a good thing? I'm afraid I must emphasize, Miss Denia, that you do not attempt to use your forte. Given your current condition, doing so could lead to irreversible consequences. That seems like an important thing to mention. Can you repeat your dialogue? I missed it. Indeed reached the level of syntony. So that's a good thing. Her frequency has reached the level of syntony. Now we collect cake. Oh, we're finally outside. Can our model move now? Gandalf Greyheim? No, Star Torch is still right there. We're still suffering.
Are you here to pick up the birthday cake? One moment, please.
Denia. She said she had to take care of something. But what exactly? Does it have something to do with the Threnodian's frequency in the Deemer Plains? If the Space Trek Collective finding Denia was part of the Grand Architect's plan, then what about removing that page from her? Or maybe... if I were in Denia's shoes...
Easy. Today is my birthday. I won't be going anywhere.
You see the time shown by the terminal, 12:15 a.m. It's past Denia's birthday.
Here it is. I know it's a bit late, but I believe it's more than enough to convey your heart.
Yeah. Thanks, Zahira. Convey our heart. Be careful, Rover. Where did we put the cake? Iris.
Rover, Denia has left the academy and is heading towards the Deemer Plains.
Oh, so we are gonna confront it. How did she leave?
With her forte, we've detected residual void matter particles at the platform. Professor Armand was trapped inside a bubble. Luckily, no broken bones. She hasn't removed her resonance suppression device and tracker yet. Should we initiate the emergency protocol?
No. Give me her location.
Understood. Coordinates sent. Good luck, Rover.
Thanks, Iris. The all-seeing Iris. Oh, Spec Ops is here. Oh, what? So extra. I thought you'd stop her. Well, I'm sure Hiyuki wants us to do something first.
I tried.
Oh, never mind.
But with her condition now, she would die if I tried any harder.
I see. That doesn't sound like you. She still has...
Trees will grow tall.
Yeah.
And leaves will turn green, Rover. That child simply made a grown-up decision.
Oh, switching to a new viewpoint. Okay. I thought we'd get there and learn about the aftermath, but no. They're gonna show us through Denia's perspective. This is the first time this has happened. No, I mean, there have been multiple perspectives, but this loading screen, switching to a new viewpoint, switching to Denia's perspective. I think maybe they have. But yeah, they're making it very clear. You're entering another perspective.
The Soul Vein Heartwood. Spectacular.
The
No matter how many times
audio's
I
catching
see it.
up. This has happened before. I think the audio's loading in. Ambient noises. PC, please. Whew, there we go. All right. Noted. If it's not supposed to... okay. Okay. Noted. When it's like that, no, it's not supposed to be total silence. You're supposed to have all of this. All right, did our PC catch up? Look, we can move. We can move. Finally.
Will this be my last visit?
Is that actually lighting up or just
Just as I
reflections?
The void matter here is going on a rampage. I must get to the bedroom quickly.
It's demo time. Oh, these are actually her materials for leveling up. I already have enough though. Let's go.
Leaving just a few words inside that page.
Do find your way more often.
I knew it.
Do find your way home
Sorry,
more
Rover.
often.
But just like in the fairy tale, the magic wears off past midnight. At least this time I wasn't lying. Right?
Do find your way home.
Oh, my feet hurt.
Oh, that was the gameplay. Damn it. Because some characters have voice lines when you sprint. That was hers. The bedroom. So this is from the Resonator showcase, I think. I'm home. Hey, yo, change of FOV? Over the shoulder? Flashlight? We're in Resident Evil now. Void Thirst Cradle. What the heck?
Back to this place
Let's walk.
once more.
Increase immersion. Okay, you're walking too slow, girl. Can I right click? Pull up a gun. Are there fun investigate stuff? I can't jump. Okay, they want to preserve the atmosphere of this experience. T. Quick turn? Why is there a button for the Resident Evil quick turn? Is this gonna be special gameplay? I'm excited.
Is the elevator locked?
Oh.
Could it be? Let's try to go around from the other side.
Dead space. No! Get out of here, Grand Architect. I'm so tired of you. But it's not.
Where did you come from? And aren't you annoying to look at?
Even Denia is annoyed. It's a puppet.
Denia, I told you a long time ago, didn't I?
What was that?
Ooh, spooky. Oh, Nivora doll. What? It's a horror game segment. A special monster left behind in the Void Thirst Cradle. It seems to have no physical form and cannot be attacked or destroyed. It will relentlessly pursue intruders and drag them into the void, but remains completely still while being observed. I hate monsters like Peanut. What do you call them? Weeping angels? When you see void matter contamination effects on the edge of the screen, she's getting close. Press the button to turn around quickly at such moments. Okay, yeah, it helps for controller users, the 180 turn. What? Okay, they're doing things in this chapter. I like it.
The world is a cliff, and civilization a train with carriages of different times.
My attacks don't do anything. Does it not have a physical form? I see. As long as I keep my eyes on it, it'll behave.
Are we supposed to be here? Fudge. Fudge! Fudge, 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 fudge! Okay, can I... No, 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 no. I was wondering if we have to manage multiples of them. Yes. That answered the question. Okay, she's not that fast. We still have a chance. No! Stamina! They implement stamina! We actually have to worry about stamina. Holy. You know, we're just gonna walk backwards. Run, 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 run! Oh, oh shit.
The moment it falls into the abyss, everything will also fall, one after the other.
Locked. But there should still be an emergency key.
Alright, they haven't spotted us. That one has spotted us.
people abandon their morality, then emotions, and finally, faith.
Mm-hmm. I have to make her get out of the way. Ah, no, here. Nivora bodies? Oh, freaking Umbrella Corp. Fuck! No. Stay. There are multiple Nivora bodies. Run! All right. I need to do the Resident Evil thing. Gotta juke them. Let's use that table. No! Fudge! That was close. That was...
All that's left is an empty shell. The ruins.
What a pestering ghost.
You've been there before. You know how it feels.
Can we take a break? Can I close the door? Oh, thank God. Now's the time they would like to sprinkle in research note number 5. The Nivora virus. Oh, I gotta go back out.
You reach out, yet you fail. Even to grab something to end your life.
Calm down. Stop shaking, Denia. I should be able to go around from the other side.
There's a third one, right? No! Oh, okay. This is intense. Did not expect this.
There is where you will finally sink and rest.
Okay. Straight through it.
Will your stamina hold, girl? Oh, she has more stamina here. Go, 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 go! The environments are also really pretty.
Lives rise and
Oh no.
fall like the winter wheat. But agony is the
What?
Agony! Did her stamina upgrade? I think it did.
Wait, again?
The past within. I don't know what that's a reference to. The evil within! Okay. I would have thought they'd pull a Resident Evil pun. Wow, look at these flowers. Kind of like ebbing like an audio wave. Return home.
Let them say, I walked with the crib of the void.
In your dreams. Come on. I'm not hiding from you again.
Oh, it's the same monster as the Nexus of the Dark's Place.
Again?
Phagocyte, Void Arc. Alright. Gotcha character demo time. What can you do, Denia?
Stay.
Ow.
Stay down. Too close. Lend me your hand. Please don't. Forgive me.
Dark form.
Bit by bit.
Hmm. Oh. A second ult. Huh. She feels like a smoother Cantarella.
Please don't.
Please don't forgive me.
Devour.
Well, that is a short-lived demo. What are all these collectibles? It really is your level up materials. Dream of stars. Whoa, oh, oh. Ah, there we go. Collectibles.
This experimental terminal is getting on my nerves.
Examine the medicine cabinet. Oh dear.
I still feel the abnormal neural reflexes, even after an injection lately.
Oh, really? Sounds like you can properly feel
Properly
pain.
feel pain.
Remember this feeling, Denia. Pain compels us to live.
To hell with that feeling. That bastard tried to fool me with saline as
What?
a painkiller.
Jesus. Examine the operating table. Are there other stuff to check? Oh god, look at the wall. Eyes, eyes, eyes. Sunshine, rainbows, void! Death. Segue carnivora. Hmm.
You're awake. I prepared a present for you, Denia. I put it in your heart.
What's a present?
A present is a commodity without a fixed price. You'll be a nice little rule follower with it.
Rules? What? Do you find your way home more often and don't bring strangers home? Huh.
The food here has been left untouched. Why is that, Denia?
At Star Torch Academy, there's something called dessert. Eating it brings back that scene in my dream.
Starting tomorrow, come home for dinner.
Dear Lord. Wait, so like why did they send her to school anyway? Just to cause chaos? You know, they could have just like kept her here and do things themselves to... Okay, the whole point was for her to become a Thernodian resonator. So they needed us to do what we did. Save IMF, open the Strider Gate, and that is the opportunity. And Denia needed to be prepared for that moment. Well, again, the Thernodian imitates. Cristoforo, the Grand Architect, the Fraxidus manipulate and imitate. Just like their masters, just like the thing they worship, the Thernodian. To be a facsimile of a person. To be a quote-unquote regular school girl. All manufactured from the start to be the... It's part of becoming the vessel. Of becoming the Thernodian's resonator. I guess.
A broken table I picked up from somewhere. Spent quite some time here. When was the last time I read a book? What was I reading? A professional guide to emotional performance?
Huh.
Oh, it became my draft paper anyhow. A textbook for void matter science. A seal-proof guide to enrollment. And the Lahairoi meteorology I borrowed from Nastasha. She even snuck a copy of the exam sheet inside. But she never mentioned it was from the previous year. I used all the wrong answers on the real thing. And she teased me about it for ages.
Dude, I don't think I'd make a prank about an exam.
Courses were
Yo, ray
brutal.
tracing.
Barely ever scored above a D, besides void matters.
Oh, she was a D student.
Strange. They just come rushing back at times like this. And what's this? A memory album from the photography fan club?
She looks like Imeth there.
Adorable.
Oh.
But it'll turn out better if you smile.
Oh, man.
I spent 2 years watching people. Watching their joy.
Matryoshka doll.
Their sorrow. What they call emotion is how they prove they're alive. But what's behind emotion?
The three of us will be best friends forever.
Was Nevora a plant from the start? Probably not, no.
What's that look on my face?
No, I don't. She was talking to
It's the heart.
what you are isn't defined by where you're from. But by your heart.
Is that so? Then somewhere along the way. Well, let's put an end to this.
Uh-oh. I think we went to the wrong objective. Fuck.
My feet hurt.
I'm sorry. There was another way out. Damn it. Ah, here we go. Back to survival horror. Oh. Make a clean break. Shit. What?
Happy birthday.
No!
to
Not the
you.
traumatizing happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
Not this again, no.
Happy birthday to you.
It's going back to her, where she was born.
To you.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that sounds nice. But sorry, I just can't. However, there is one thing I can do for you all.
Whoa. Ooh.
From now on, they'll be gone. Back to the void with me.
Whoa.
Oh, come to think of it, I haven't had cake yet.
Oh, shit.
That's a bit of a shame.
Her sister's depressing final thoughts. And then they could end there and she'd be dead. But I don't think it's gonna end there. Man.
For teamwork.
Oh, we made it.
I'd sniff out Leviathan's frequency even in a pile of ashes and snatch it right up.
Great work, Abby.
You're very much welcome. Quick, let's go inside and check it out.
Are we
I
too
hope
late?
Denia's okay.
Are we... Nah, everything will be fine, right? Oh, cool. We get to inspect. Well, Rover doesn't know yet. Let's inspect. Can we read it? You can read past entries from this terminal recording experiment data. You can read past entries from this terminal recording experiment data and logs. It seems it... No! Happy birthday! Go away! PTSD, man. It's fully orchestrated too. Jeez. It seems it hasn't been updated for quite a while. After phase 2 of the clinical trial, significant differences in void matter particle tolerance were observed between the experiment. I'm reading it in Devora's voice in my head. Significant differences in void matter particle tolerance were observed between the experimental and control groups. During this period, the experimental target's physiological activities remained normal, with frequency states experiencing intense fluctuations, but no irreversible collapse occurred. Towards the end of the trial, all physiological indicators of the experimental group were normal, with no tissue abnormalities and no significant weight changes. This concludes phase 2. Aside from the staggered experimental records, the terminal only has a pre-installed game called Lahairoi Blocks. Ooh. Examine the medicinal cabinet. Medicine cabinet. A cabinet filled with various medicines, predominantly from the New Federation, including nutritional agents, antibiotics, suppressants, and other drugs. Some of the labels have been replaced with handwritten tags like painkillers, gross but work, sedatives, somewhat sweet, and for fevers. My God. Belts tell a story, huh? An operating table with restraining devices. Beside it is a table placed with various surgical cutlery and sterilization tools, and an IV stand with a Fleet Snow Fluff sticker. A pillow is tied to the head of the operating table. Would anyone really sleep on something like this? An ordinary refrigerator, it's stuffed with tightly wrapped compressed food in the same packaging. Looks a bit creepy. Want to try it? What? Yeah. There is absolutely no texture or taste to it. Oh God. It can hardly be qualified as food, though fortunately, you feel no discomfort after consuming it. Just what you need to survive. Can we not address the drawing in the back? Examine the table. Which table? Here. A desk stacked with books, including Star Torch Academy textbooks. All books are carefully labeled, showing the owner's efforts to understand the knowledge stored inside. A carefully preserved photo album sits right in the center of the desk. Take a look. Take a look. It's filled with photos of Denia. She's smiling in every picture. Okay, chat. Moment of truth. Are we in time? Brace yourselves. You see a notice on the door. Denia's room. Keep out. Denia might be on the other side of the door. Open it. Open it. I guess this builds suspense. Making us manually do this. Open it? Are you sure? Open. Touch the bubble. No body. Huh. A bubble containing weak fluctuating frequencies. Looks like someone left a message for you. No. Touch the bubble.
I assume by the time you get here, Rover,
Oh shit!
everything will have ended. Sorry I had to say goodbye this way.
Did he actually do it? Did Kuro actually push through with this ending? Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
This is where it all started. The Fraxidus's Lahai-Roy plan. Where the Grand Architect first made contact with Aleph 1. And where I was created.
Dude, the music, wear headset for this song.
Fragment the Fraxidus left here. Leaving it here would only cause more suffering. As for the experimental data, consider it a parting gift from me to the Space Trek Collective. To be honest, I did think of telling you everything about this place. But sometimes gifts can be incredibly inappropriate. Your worries were correct. When the book page was removed, I received the Grand Architect's final message. Now, I am the last anchor point between Aleph 1 and Solaris. If I die according to plan, its fragment will disappear along with me.
Ha! This is so messed up. This is Fraxidus, Rover.
I used to tell myself that was karma. But what does an ending like that mean for Segrika? For Nastasha? For someone like you, who always tries to save everyone? You're the Grand Architect's greatest rival. So making you betray your own heart is a bigger prize to them than the Threnodian fragment. It would mean that after all the frustration and failure, you are no different from them. You'd end up going down the same path. But if you had removed that page, the fragment would have lost control after receiving the message. It would have tried to find me, attempting to connect with Aleph 1 out of instinct.
Oh. So she gave us something, a fake page.
So, when I think about it, it's a good thing you never got to finish what you wanted to say back there. I was a child who showed up at the Fraxidus' door out of nowhere. Became their Threnodian lab mouse by accident. Ever since I can remember, they told me I existed for one reason. To make that moment happen. I've questioned myself countless times. What is the point of everything that I've been through? The answer is always the same. There is no point. Birth, pain, struggle, death. None of these have meaning. That's why when I first heard your story from the Grand Architect, I absolutely hated you, Rover. If someone like that is actually out there, then where were they during the longest, most painful days of my life?
Rover can't say ever, everyone.
And why? Why would you appear before me just as everything was about to end? You know what I hated most? Why did everything about you have to be so impossible? Our encounter was never fair. So,
I hope you can forgive me for not saying goodbye. This is something I must put an end to on my own. It's just... it hurts to watch the way you live. I can't even imagine a day when someone like you runs out of miracles. They call you Rover, but you don't even know where you started or where you're going. Even if you made your ideals real, where would that leave you? Where is your happiness in all of that?
Save the cat, save the world.
I never understood what the Grand Architect was mumbling.
Ha.
A future, evolution, or what's going to happen eons later. But at that moment, in front of Aleph 1, I didn't want you to die. At least not at the hands of the Grand Architect, who's got nothing left but mere survival. What surprised me was that, despite hating you so much, I actually spent an unprecedented day with you. For the first time, I had my own birthday. For the first time, I forgot about the fear brought by the void. For the first time, I met someone I can truly open up to. How should I describe this emotion? It's a kinda hate.
Love, hate.
I don't know where void matter particles will take me next. If I could start over, I'd like to visit the cities Nastasha talked about. To visit places where there are no void storms and Solaskin. Maybe I'll try picking a different major. Try napping in different classes. And taste different cakes in every cafeteria I go to.
Dude, I had a random stray thought. She's a D student. D for Denia. Ha! Okay, I'm done. Back to sadness. I needed something to uplift the mood. This is so sad. Taste different cakes in every cafeteria I go to.
Then no matter how
Wouldn't that be
many
nice?
times it'll take, I'll come back to Lahairoi. Back to all of you. Whatever you wanted to say, you can tell me the next time we meet.
So she is hoping for a kind of future.
I almost forgot something important. Actually, all those powers the Grand Architect displayed, including shapeshifting, are not her true forte.
Huh?
Those are derivatives at best. And the shapeshifting has a catch.
Oh, lore drop.
She needs long-term observation and analysis of her target to pull it off.
Okay, so Nevora really did. There really was a Nevora, and then a switch happened. If that's the case, or leans towards that.
It's just the idea of her using my face to talk to you. It makes me sick. So let's have a code word, just between us. Next time, if it's truly me, all my old hates will become likes.
That's different from the subtitle. Every hate I used to say will be a like.
Whatever you wanted to say.
Oops.
Next time, if it's truly me, all my old hates will become likes.
All my old hates will become likes. Every hate I used to say will be a like.
Oh, and could you help me enjoy half of my birthday cake? You can save the other half for me, of course.
It's different from the subtitles. What's going on?
The toppings.
The recording studio got a different script.
Oh, and could you help me enjoy half of my birthday cake? You can save the other half for me, of course. But don't throw away any of the toppings.
Very different script. which one is it then? You can save the whole thing for me, of course. Or you can save the other half for me. I think I prefer what she said. You can save the other half for me, of course. But don't throw away any of the toppings. Wait, but this makes more sense. You know what? Never mind. Don't think about it too hard. It happens. But that's a note to make. Different subtitles, different voiceover. Yeah, Rainbow Bean Pop Rocks. Best toppings ever. Keep the cake here. Dude! Wow, Kuro's actually gonna stick with this? Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Leave Denia's cake here? Oh, wow. Yes? So, if you wanted your rover to actually really not care, they kind of gave you the illusion of that. Don't do her request. Don't do her request again. It's like, no, I hate you. Leave Denia's cake here? Yes.
Aw. Will we ever see Denia again?
We will.
What?
Okay. But, what about the thing you didn't get to say? Hmm? If you feel like you don't belong here, then someday in the future, would you be willing to... And what about the rest?
Dude, I thought she was gonna recruit her. Okay, we're going back to this. If you feel you don't belong here, then someday in the future, would you be willing to...
Secret.
Damn it, Rover! She was definitely gonna give her, make her Bloom Bearer. 100%. What is with everyone going secret for now? Just promising a future after this patch cycle. This is pure copium. Dude! They killed her! Huh? Return to Star Torch Academy and gather your thoughts. Holy shit, they actually did it. Yeah, we need to return to Star Torch Academy and gather your thoughts. And kill our PC again. What the fudge? God, this place. I don't want to come back here ever again. Most painful birthday in the world. I want to leave. Why didn't they just make us travel there automatically? Hello? Wow. What? We actually failed. Did I understand that correctly? She actually prevented us from taking the... It is a fake. It is a fake out. We thought we helped her stabilize. Right? Because she said, if we actually were successful in tearing that part of the Threnodian out, it would have activated some kind of like fail-safe measure and resonate with Aleph 1, and then Aleph 1 would, like, I don't know, find a way to come back through another gate. It really is a meme now. This trauma bench. Please. But yeah. Imeth. Denia. Sentinel. Threnodian. Now here we are again. Now we have one without the other. What did it say? You can feel a haze.
Denia, do you have any clues about that scene in your memory?
Nothing. It was just
Flashback.
a scene. Maybe from some movies I watched as a kid.
Maybe she'll go back there to her mom.
But maybe, in my opinion, you still have a chance to.
Now you're reminding me of what Nastasha once said.
Huh?
Raise your head. What do you see?
Oh shit, but Nevora did that in the
Lahai Roy's
trailer.
True enough. But my reply was the void, the darkness.
Oh.
What was her reaction?
She said it was actually light fighting against darkness.
Ooh.
But it looks like darkness has the upper hand, I said.
But there was only darkness in Lahai Roy at the beginning. Then came the light.
You answered exactly the same way as she did.
So light actually prevailed.
You're right.
Oh. That's Vidania.
I guess if you never give up, the story will one day have a good ending. No?
One hopes. Amano Joku? Wait, what does the trailer refer to? Amano Jaku. Amano Jaku. Amano Jaku. Chat, they actually... Holy shit, they did subvert my expectations. Holy. They actually killed a character. Oh, I know, they did. They killed IMF. But then she came back. Is it going to be one of those things? Oh, she's going to come back. Wait a minute. Amano what? Amano what? Hold up, hold up. Amano Jaku. Amano Jaku. Meaning. Amano Jaku is a creature from Japanese folklore known as a mischievous, wicked spirit. In modern Japanese, the word is used as a psychological metaphor to describe a contrarian, or perverse person who intentionally acts the opposite of what is expected or hides their true feelings out of stubbornness. In ancient Japanese mythology and folklore, the Amanojaku, literally heavenly evil spirit, is a type of small oni or yokai. They are notoriously depicted as the temptation of evil. They possess the ability to read a person's heart and provoke their darkest desires, inciting them to do wicked deeds. Damn. In Japanese Buddhist art, they are frequently depicted as evil demons being crushed under the feet of temple guardians like Bishamonten to symbolize righteousness defeating wickedness. Because of the spirit's reputation for causing chaos and defying the norm, the word is used in everyday Japanese to describe a manojaku person. This is someone who plays hard to get, says no when they actually mean yes, purposely goes against the consensus, or messes with people out of a mix of spite and shyness. You will frequently see this archetype or name in Japanese entertainment. Amanojaku anime manga. The famous Japanese urban legend and anime series Ghost Stories features a prominent character named Amanojaku. Music. Amanojaku is also a widely popular Vocaloid song by producer 164 who tells the story of a stubborn, lying narrator who acts contrary to their true loving feelings. You know, this AI summary actually connects to everything we just experienced with Denia. To dive deeper into Japanese folklore, you can explore blah 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 blah. Cool, cool. Okay. Amano Jaku. Beneath the melting night sky. That can't be it. After story. What the shit? Oh, here. Okay. Epilogue. Now that Denia's gone missing. How do we cover this up? She died. I don't think we... No, but it's so mixed. Rover's like, Rover and Abby are like, Abby's like, do you think we'll see her again? And Rover's like, yeah. Is it just like, yeah, we'll see them again in the afterlife? Or is it really like, we'll find her again? They did leave it open. She said, I don't know what's gonna happen when the void matter scatters me. Maybe she'll return home. Maybe she'll return to her mother, right? Whatever happened to that? Holy. Did we actually just experience that? Huh. Okay, I get you now, meme. Freaking trauma bench. Fudge. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell?
We've got the mind-bending herder, the eccentric traffic illuminator.
Miku, we completed the initial processing of materials recovered from the Fraxidus lab. The security protocols for these files are still being processed, so access is restricted for now. However, Dr. Aman says you're welcome to visit the Research Institute anytime to discuss anything academic.
We've got the mind-bending herder, the eccentric
Oh
traffic
God.
illuminator, the ghost girl.
Oh God. Okay, if Kuro actually commits to this, and it's not just like Frolova can't actually die, she just reforms and she's back again. If Kuro actually commits to this, if they actually commit to this, then I feel like they will have more leeway in terms of, you know, bringing in characters and giving them a beautiful send-off. And actually, with finality, saying goodbye. Tragic deaths.
This is a testament.
They could take it. Wow. Wow. I still can't believe it. What really was weird to me was the tonal dissonance with Rover feeling so like, you know, there was no, oh, we're too late, we didn't make it. It was really all positive. Like, Abby, are we gonna see, like, Abby asked, are we gonna see her again? And just us nonchalantly going, yes. I don't know if that was the intended effect of the scene, or if we were just missing a beat where Rover actually failed. You know, we were kind of trying to help her quote-unquote self-regulation out, but she lied to us about her getting, well, it was a fake out with the page that we tore out. It was like a fake page, or if I understood it correctly. Well, regardless, she chose to end her own existence, which is something Rover wanted to prevent. So in failing to do that, I would have expected it to actually be, to Rover really have a moment and think about, you know, like, maybe this will all be like, oh, she's fine. She's just like Imeth, lost in the void. We could just find her ghost and bring her back and put her into a shell. Because it's easy to... Apparently, it's like... No, but... Imeth had a solid skin. She's piloting a solid skin. Imeth is dead. But she's piloting a solid skin. Her ghost is still very much alive. She's essentially immortal now. As far as we understand, Imeth is an immortal ghost who pilots solid skin shells. If Denia is the opposite side of the same coin of Sentinel Threnodian Resonators, if she is the pair to Imeth, then maybe she'll achieve a similar fate. Arman, tell us! What the hell? Are we just gonna tell Sigrika that, oh, she left for the farm? By the way, your family... You can't contact your family anymore. Why? Because they're experiencing interference. I feel bad for Sigrika! Oh god, Arman, please answer. Give us closure. I need closure. We've completed the initial archiving of Fraxidus assets. Although the data cannot yet be verified, the results have already far exceeded our expectations. Exceeded your expectations? In short, it fills a long-standing gap in the Rebel College's research. While the Fraxidus' theories and methods are extreme, they did prove what was once considered impossible. Perhaps in the future, the experiment attempted on Denia could help us pioneer an entirely new direction in this field. Dude, if this research ends up in the wrong hands, and it will... Despite the data being from the Fraxidus? Yes, Mr. Chase always said, knowledge and power have no inherent morality. As researchers, our vision is yet too narrow, our understanding too thin. We respect the unknown for what it is, but that doesn't mean we will walk their path. Anyway, I digress, Miku. The real reason I told Iris to ask you here is because of Denia. Is there news about her? I'm sorry, Miku. I'm sure you're aware it's not that simple. We've made some discoveries from the Fraxidus' data. The Space Trek Collective's Dusk Veil factored into their plan all along. That's what I hate so much about this Grand Architect. Everything that has happened so far, it's one of those villains where every single thing that has happened so far, it's just a Grand Architect rubbing their hands and saying, all according to Keikaku. God damn it. The Space Trek Collective's Dusk Veil factored into their plan all along. It served as their ultimate failsafe. Why? How? To seal off. Dusk Veil was essentially to quarantine Lahairoi to prevent the void matter from spreading throughout the world. Okay. They knew from the start that Aleph 1 could never descend upon Solaris. Unlike the Threnodian of Renacita, Aleph 1 requires a vessel to establish a connection. Originally, this vessel was merely going to be a void matter pod, until a successful experiment finally granted them their ideal containment unit. Denia. Precisely. Although the experiment was successful for reasons unknown, the Fraxidus was dissatisfied with the outcome. Consequently, the researchers abandoned the Dimir plains and vanished. In other words, their real project in Lahairoi may have concluded years ago. This disaster might have been nothing more than a final stress test. I'm getting such mixed feelings, as if everything we just been through, does this like demean the weight of everything that I don't know, man. It just really they're just really trying to remind us that, oh, Fraxidus is a million steps ahead of you. This wasn't really a victory, it was just leftovers. I don't know how to feel, man. This disaster might have been nothing more than a final stress test. As for those facilities, Iris is determined that the reason they haven't been fully decommissioned is due to Denia's own deficiencies. She herself must rely on a void matter pod to modulate her frequency. Okay, I still follow. Experiment logs show her synchronization with a void-born Threnodian has been steadily declining year by year. This trend only intensified after she came to Star Torch Academy. So, I thought it was part of their plan for Denia to become as human as possible, to become a better shell? But it backfired on them because apparently when she started to become more human, more like a regular student, her connection to the Threnodian actually declined. Because she was starting to lean away from the void, lean away from nihility. She was starting to look up at the sky and see the light. So, man, I still ask, like, why did she have to go through all this? Why did they put her through all that if they knew her being a student was just lessening the connection? Why didn't they clamp down harder and just say, stay in your room, you're the perfect vessel, stay that way until Rover unleashes or opens the void gate, and then we'll strike. Well, whatever. Grand Architecture's gonna say, it's all according to plan. Okay. Araman, please, I need answers. I need closure. So, her synchronization with the Voidborn Threnodian has been steadily declining year by year. It intensified after she came to Star Torch Academy. Okay, it was already there, but it intensified, so it got worse. So, I guess she really was a failed experiment to begin with. Meaning, to the Fraxidus, a vessel... Oh, we were just ruminating about this. To the Fraxidus, a vessel developing a sense of self was no longer perfect. So why the fudge did you send her to school? I'm happy she got to live as a human. Maybe it really was an experiment. Yeah. Maybe it was an experiment. Because they groomed her, they conditioned her to be as human as possible. Yeah, okay. Experiment. I'm just gonna say Fraxidus experiment. And they learned, well, sense of self. Ain't no way the Threnodian will like that. I'm sorry, Miku. I couldn't stop her. She made a choice. Of course. Yeah, you're right. Still, aside from my research these past few days, I've been thinking of something, Miku. To a researcher, the world is simply divided into existing and imminent knowledge. We constantly foist our logic upon things that exist within the scope of our understanding. We subconsciously assume that what is rational will yield the correct results. Yet perhaps this blind over-ambition breeds arrogance. We traded our imagination of the unknown for progress through tunnel vision. Where's this coming from? This whole situation, we claim to reject the new Federation's policies, but what we tried to take from Denia. How are we different from the Fraxidus? Yeah, you know, like, right. In the way, like, Rover did want to stop her, but obviously we did have not ulterior, but alternative, like we told her about, yeah, we also need experimental data and cooperation from you because, you know, you're a prisoner and you're still a villain. But, jeez. The new Federation is really being painted like, God. It really feels like a Night City. And that's really one character of a city, definitely. Listen to me, I'm getting ahead of myself again. Perhaps I should take the day off today. You and me both, Arman. I appreciate everything you've done. It's high time you gave yourself a vacation, Rover. Miku. Sigrika! This is... Oh, come on. We have to clear the air. We have to let this poor cinema roll. Oh. Of course, I could see you, Sigrika. I'll always make time for you. I'll be waiting for you in the cafeteria. Her friend just killed herself. What are we supposed to tell her? What is the story here, Arman? I don't want to lie to Sigrika. What are the writers going to do now? They seem to have definitely killed off a character, but that is kind of mixed with, oh, we'll see her again. No biggie. Jeez. How are things with the new Federation? Currently, the Thernodian's frequency in Lahairoi in the Denia Plains has almost vanished. Thus, the new Federation's main accusation no longer holds. From here, I imagine it'll simply be a dispute over money and interests. That said, the Void Matter Pod has been operational ever since Star Torch Academy laid its foundation. Oh shit. Many building contractors working on Star Torch at the time were from the new Federation. It goes all the way to the top. For the Fraxidus to hide their project in the Denia Plains under the cover of high-intensity void storms. A bit too convenient, don't you think? Yeah. What will happen to the Department of Void Matters? To be frank, I don't know either. I imagine future research will lean more toward theoretical and computational deductions. Then again, it's never wrong to keep pondering. Even without a research subject, we still have the data and our past achievements. And you still have people like Nastasha who's suffering from void matter contamination. There's still, you know, research worth pursuing in this field. It's too soon to just shutter the college. These materials have given us new insights. Perhaps the true significance of void matter science will be revealed in the days to come. And that's when Denia's gonna get better, right? And she's just gonna pop out of void space and be like, I told you so! Or, hey, I'm like Imeth now. I found another body, look! But I'm dead! No closure from this whatsoever. Is it possible to go back to the void space? Okay, this is a good question. Current methods. Alright, here they go. Current methods don't work, but the future is yet unknown. Of course. Kuro putting their cards close to their chest. Alright. I respect it. I'm just moulding over the mixed emotions I got at the end. The Exostrider, or rather, Lahairoi, is still waiting for us on the other side of void space. That's true. Thank you for addressing the Exostrider in the room. Also, it could also be the case for Denia. Alright, you know what? It's just gonna be an... It's just another it's just another, you know, if she's a reflection of Imeth, it's just gonna be another one of those things. She'll be back. She'll be back. Because, well, they both went off. They both sent themselves off in a blaze of glory. And I can respect that. Just like Avidius. Just like Mia. Okay, she was just like Imeth, of course. But in this case, she's much closer to the other heroes we've seen. The other tragic figures we've seen. Mia. She was like prototype 0. She did take her own life instead of becoming a vessel for the Threnodian. She made that choice. Avidius was also turning into a vessel. He was the harbinger for the Dark Tide. He went out in a blaze of glory to prevent himself from making things worse. Heroic. Now, third time's a charm. Still, however, still a tragedy. Another puppet of the Fraxidus. Prototype number 3. Experiment number 3. She has a name. Denia. From Das Vidania. But goodbye also means a potential reunion. So I think that answers it. I think that's the closure we needed here. Let's do that again. Is it possible to go back to the void space? So, typical. Our current methods don't work. So, she's not going to come back yet. The future is yet unknown. She'll come back in a future patch. The Exostrider is still out there on the other side of void space. Wait, no. This is about void space. Okay. Like, yeah. Addressing the elephant in the room. What's beyond the Strider Gate? They're all like, hey, just we wait and see. Why did I connect it to Denia? Ah, here. Also, it could also be the case for Denia. Void space. She said, I don't know where the void matter is going to scatter me. So, to think about other precedents of characters dying, Huno died, but we pieced her together from within chaos. Chaos, I guess in this sense, is maybe akin to void space, where Aleph 1, where the Exostrider is, where Imeth was, where all those scattered frequencies of all the former explorers were and are, and now Denia. So it's a magic black hole. And we can just pluck that out when the plot demands it, is what I'm getting from this messaging and from the way the quest concluded. That does not take away from the fact that it was a emotionally straining and heavy patch quest. I did not know they would go all the way. And I think it was less about, of course she was like really sad and depressed and it's all that, but I think it's really more about also terminal illness. I think I was reading it wrongly in terms of all that. It is, you know, it could be both. It's a mix. It's never one or the other. But in this case, it was her time was up. They already said, you're gonna die in a week. And then that's when I just attributed it. That's when a theory was that maybe if we help her self-regulation, we'll be able to stave off that inevitable death. But in this case, then, if we're to we're reminded of the fact that, all right, yeah, she was going to die, regardless of whether she wanted to live or not. And she chose to take out the remaining remnants of Aleph 1 from this land. Also as penance for her villainous deeds. She died as a human. And in a way, yes, she died as a hero. Right. Now, I need closure now for Sigrika. Alright, I'm already done thinking about Denia and all that. Sigrika. They need to address that. Wow, though. Wow. Okay. Oh, back to school. Whew, damn, that is heavy. No, but you know, even before she was even before she was given the final deadline of her life, she also really was, you know, shooting herself to that void. She was constantly being made to look at that darkness by the Grand Architect. She was, you know, it is a despicable thing that the Fraxidus did to her. Imagine grooming someone to become the vessel and, you know, vessel and thus like deity, representation of the god of nihility and finality and death and the void. That's like, it really was a tragedy. It really is a tragic figure. You're back again. You wanna grab some cape? Cape. You wanna grab some... I can't talk today, chat. I'm so sorry. Alright. Ready for this? Sigrika, we need to talk. We need to talk. Senior, you're here. I've been helping Professor Mornier with the reactor drive for the past couple of days. Feels like it's been ages since we met, Senior. Don't be too hard on yourself. It's fine. Even though things have been a bit busy lately, I've been very productive. It's been that kind of day when I look back, I'll be able to say with confidence, I'm finally on the path to making my dreams a reality. Oh, she's such a cinnamon roll. I don't want to break the news to her, chat. Can I leave now? Can I quit? Can I end the stream? Poor girl needs to know, though. Poor girl needs to know. I'm not talking about physical exhaustion, Sigrika. I know what you mean, Senior. Lately, whenever I have a moment to myself... Oh man, chat, here it is. I keep thinking about that afternoon we spent with Denia. That's why I wanted to meet you today. There's something I really want to make sure with you. I'll try to answer as best as I can. Senior, my friend, Nivora. Oh god, I forgot that's a two-parter. Oh, okay, first we gotta address Nivora. And then Denia. Oh, poor girl. She's never coming back, is she? Yes. Wait, no? Do you mean no as in yes? Yes or no? Rover! Can you be clearer? Right? That's confusing. She's never coming back, is she? Yes. So yeah, she's never coming back. But you can also say she's never coming back, is she? No, she won't come back again. God damn it. You know what? She understands. Yes. Thank you, Senior. Before the new solar celebration, I also asked President Lucilla and Dr. Herson. Neither of them gave me a straight answer. And that's the tricky thing there, right? I'm all for Sigrika learning about the truth. She will eventually, she has to. But we also have to consider the context, the timing. Back then, she was very unstable. The campus, the school, the academy, was under threat by the dark place, with Sigrika as the nexus. So, you know, I get why the adults, quote unquote, Lucilla, Herson, even Dr. Herson, you know, the doctor himself, they didn't give her a straight answer because the you know, probably the judgment was she's a memory type they understand the complications that come with, as they established, to stabilize your frequencies requires a certain sense of mental stability. And Sigrika was not in the right headspace. It would have made the dark place overlap with reality and we would have had a catastrophe in our hands. So they had to weigh their options, is what I'm saying. So I don't blame them for not telling Sigrika outright at the lowest point in her life. You know, it would have been like kicking her when she was down. Now, some people might think that the right thing should have been just to tear off the band-aid and tear off the scar. But there really is a way. I truly believe that there is a procedure, a proper procedure, a proper way. Very subjective, very dependent on the subject, case-to-case basis, all of that kind of caveat. Could it have been handled better? Maybe. But that's why I'm saying now we have to talk about this, Sigrika. Now we need to, you know, the calamity has passed. You deserve to know the truth about your best friends. So I'm here for you, Sigrika. They took that. Well, yeah, well. They took me for a child back then. But I had already guessed what had happened. And also about what happened to Denia. She always did tell me that ignoring certain things was the key to staying happy. But then I received her scheduled message. She chose to tell me everything in the end. She got a suicide note? Oh shit. Sorry, no. She destroyed... No. It wasn't just unaliving herself. She unalived herself, but through taking Aleph 1 with her. There. So she took away the remnants. So just like Mia, just like Avidius, she prevented a catastrophe from developing. She chose to tell me everything in the end. Okay. She came clean. She came clean. She said on that day, she realized I didn't seek friendships just to make myself happy. And hopefully, that would be true for her as well. Here we go again with like, how am I supposed...
There is nothing to...
Siri, stop talking. How am I supposed to take this? As a, you know, again, like, the thing is, we have already kind of like done the impossible. We brought Imeth back, blah, 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 blah. Ferlova's back, she's fine. Yuno's back, even though nobody remembers her, but she's fine. People die and get better. So, it's been a pattern now. And at this point, I'm kind of like uncertain now. Like, You know, it's a me thing. It's like, where should I place myself in my own spectrum of sadness for this like fictional story? Because I love it, right? And I'm just trying to find where I want to place myself in terms of she'll surely be, you know, if I should take this as, oh, you'll see her again someday. Like, what? When we die? But if we're gonna be going, no, but there is precedent for getting better after death. So I'm gonna place myself, all right? I'm gonna place myself in that camp where it was way too casual and confident and optimistic for it to be a my condolences. You know what I mean? It was way too sure of Robert and Abby to be like, yeah, we'll see her again. It really didn't feel like there was time to grieve or mourn. It really felt more like a goodbye for now. So I'm gonna place myself in that camp. We will see her again someday. Oh, here. Yeah. But again, but Denia could also be like, oh, we'll see each other in the afterlife. That's also what Denia said. Yes. When the time comes, will I be a better adult? Oh, Sigrika. Oh. Okay, I needed that. That was a needed after story. That was a loose end that needed to be tied off.
Almost like she felt sorry for us.
All right, so we got it. We got the closure. We got the closure that we needed. I think I'm quite satisfied. Okay. We need to emotionally support ourselves in this time. Press the handhold. Let's go. Oh god. Holy crap. I didn't think they'd go there. Okay. Now that was a powerful scene though. And okay, I'm we also have to remember that Denia was a villain. And that people were hurt as a result of her actions. But we also have to understand that she was indeed a terribly tragic figure. Raised essentially from birth for a singular purpose. And even her being... It is a whole freaking experiment. Just for the Fraxidus to have data on, okay, what strengthens or weakens the connection to the... What makes the perfect vessel. And they've been going through people. And experimental subjects. And it's just a reminder that the Fraxidus is just so freaking nefarious. That they're not some, you know, second-rate cartoon villain who like, hee, I'll do some mischief. Dude, the actual war crimes that they commit, for heaven's sake. When I think about it now, all the way back to like Sincho and Overthrax. Holy. Yeah, they're no joke. I am getting roleplay frustrated. At we're still playing to their tune, it feels like. We're still playing by the Grand Architect's schemes. I feel like we've never left the board. I feel like we've never actually done... But you know, I think that's an intentional feeling that they want you to have. That are we really, you know, are our actions really just mandated by fate, determined by the Grand Architect? Are we truly free? Does this make our actions meaningless? I think it's a good feeling and question to have for me right now in terms of role-playing in this story, about how it's like, all right, so I'm just gonna play by our tune. You know? I'm gonna go autopilot. Nothing matters. I don't want to be like that, right? So our actions have to have meaning. They have to be our actions, regardless of what the freaking Grand Architect says. BRB chat, I'm gonna use the bathroom. Alright, we're back. Dude, I was so immersed in that I even forgot to drink my coffee. But I don't think Save the World, Save the... Coincidentally, the daily quest for today is Save the World, Save the Cat. Okay, that's actually all the quest. All the main quest. I'm gonna sit here. Let's see, Rika.
Without so much as a flicker of expression. And she just looked at the rest of us eating.
So are we gonna pull for Denia? Are we going to pull for Denia? The real question of this stream. Even Rover's thinking about it. Let me sip some coffee and think about it as well. Dude, look at those sandwiches go. In 2 FPS. Just like our VTuber model, for real, for real. It's matching our frame rate. You know, what I really enjoy that story because it felt like Kuro was genuinely pushing the limit and experimenting in their storytelling. Because not all stories have to be about loss and tragedy.
This is a testament to
Oh god, there she goes. There she goes. I thought it to prevent that. Let's leave it on the screen of... No, let's leave it on Denia's. Here. Let's do one. Let's get one step closer to pulling. This is dangerous territory, chat. But hopefully it'll also preserve some of our resources for... Are we moving better? Yo, I think we're moving better on the pause screen. So what other thoughts did I have for this story? Yeah, and it's gotten me even more hopeful about the future team up with the new writers that they're going to be working with, supposedly. You know, I want to check that. I want to check that out right now. I want to verify this. I would like to verify this. Kuro Games, Wuthering Waves, working with new storyteller group for 4.0. Do we have a source for this, chat? Kuro Games just revealed a new insane collab. Kuro Games made an announcement that this is 1 month ago, that they have not entered into any such cooperation with Mr. Liu Cixin. Oh, chat, were the rumors debunked? Rumor debunked? Kuro hired the goat. Kuro Games reserves the right to take... Okay, chat. Was it all just a rumor?
Boys and girls, welcome back to another video.
Was it just a rumor? Kuro Games CEO Solon was seen on Bilibili in talks with legendary author Liu Cixin, best known for his book, Three Body Problem. Oh no, it's one of those things where, oh, he was, what, talking to this author. But that doesn't mean that they signed anything. Delete this, Unk. They didn't actually hire the guy. The thing is to consider is that if it's recent hiring, then we probably won't see changes to world building in the short term. You have to remove the video now or issue a video retracting the statement. Kuro Games made an announcement that they have not entered any such cooperation with Mr. Liu Cixin. Kuro Games reserves the right to take any legal action if this misinformation persists. Dude, I'm bummed. Was this the one? Is this the one people were saying? Like, oh, he was talking to Liu Cixin of Three Body Problem. Anyway, it doesn't change my thought. I am still very impressed by their cinematography, their staging, their direction, their editing. Save for the auto dialogue. I think the auto dialogue kills the organic, the dialogue I don't know if it's the writing or the auto pacing or both that kind of makes some of the dialogue feel stilted, like the pauses are too long. The conversation doesn't exactly flow like a real conversation. I feel like it's the auto pacing that's mostly been hindering it. So I think it is something that can be fixed. Now, the writing quality itself, if it's true that it's just a rumor, and okay, wait. This is 2 months ago. No, so it's just rumors. March 27, Liu Cixin announced a strategic partnership. The core of the partnership is that Liu Cixin will serve as the chief world architect, deeply involved in the game's narrative and science fiction system. No? Okay, wait. Where is the latest? Where are the latest comments? 2 months ago. No, these are all... Kuro Games, Liu Cixin, rumors. Debunked. Official statement from Kuro Games on clarifying false information. Okay, let's check this out. Official statement. Okay, it's in Chinese. What does it mean? Recently, our companies discovered that some internet users have maliciously fabricated false information about our companies, such as delaying payments to the OEM factory for the Shorekeeper figurine and engaging in click farming orders for figurine products. Oh shoot, sorry, this is about games merchandise orders. That's not what I'm looking for. Official statement from Kuro Games regarding the previous news about Liu Cixin and the announcement of a strategic partnership with Beijing Yanyu Science Fiction Future Technology Research Institute. Explanation of the strategic cooperation between Kuro Games and Beijing Yanyu Science Fiction Future Technology. Recently, Kuro Games officially confirmed a strategic partnership with the Beijing Yanyu Science Fiction Future Technology Research Institute and held a signing ceremony. We are honored to join hands with China's top science fiction scholars to contribute to the development of Chinese science fiction and jointly promote the improvement of Chinese... I'm gonna... Okay, we are honored to join hands with China's top science fiction scholars to contribute to the development of Chinese science fiction and jointly promote the improvement of Chinese science fiction research, science fiction literary creation, and the development of the science fiction industry. Kuro Games will subsequently launch multifaceted collaborations with the Beijing Yanyu Science Fiction Future Technology, including but not permitted to co-creation of science fiction content, IP development, technology-enabled science fiction experimental projects, globalization, value dissemination. We look forward to collaborating with scholars from BYSFFTRI to create science fiction worlds together. Furthermore, regarding the recent false information and rumors fabricated by some accounts on the internet, such as Mr. Liu Cixin will serve as the world-building architect for products under Kuro Games, we hereby issue the following clarification. Oh no, chat. Oh no. Kuro Games has not reached any cooperation agreement with Mr. Liu Cixin as rumored. all online claims of cooperation with Mr. Liu Cixin are fabricated. We urge all players and media not to spread or believe rumors and to refer to official announcements for any cooperation information. Dude, and now people are gonna cope and go be like, oh, they're pretending that, they're keeping it under wraps. Trust me, bro, it's a leak. We reserve the right to pursue legal action against any continued dissemination of false information. Jesus. I'm sorry, Kuro. I didn't know. Don't send the police after me. Legal action. Dude, it's serious. Many legal action. They reserve the right to pursue legal action against any continued dissemination of false information or use of such false information to attract traffic. So for good or ill, to attract traffic or damage the reputation of the Research Institute and our company. Note, there has been some confusion about the true nature of the partnership, and it turns out it wasn't with Liu Cixin himself, but rather the Beijing Yanyu Science Fiction Future Technology Research Institute, where he is the dean/president. Okay. So... Is semantics the right word here? No. Of course, we have to be clear. So, okay, the official statement, there is no binding lawful legal agreement that they signed with Liu Cixin specifically, but it's one of those things where, well, we didn't sign it with him, but we signed it with his group of people, which still works out. I'm not totally deflated because he is the dean/president of this research institute, which Kuro Games has now partnered with to develop their world. So, regardless if it's Liu Cixin or not, I'm not sure about, I don't know if this will improve the game as a whole. What one can hope. I can only hope. So let's clarify that. It wasn't Liu Cixin, it was with the Beijing Yanyu Science Fiction Future Technology Research Institute. It's like they made a deal with Star Torch Academy. Not with Lucilla, but they made a partnership with Star Torch Academy. So everyone under there, hopefully, will be able to help. This partnership, hopefully, will be fruitful. They did it for a reason. I hope it will elevate their writing game. In not just developing their world lore-wise, but in terms of the lines, it's themselves, the dialogue, the delivery of the dialogue, the lines. Like, I don't exactly remember Wuthering Waves for having the best writing, in my opinion. But I will say, I really love the overall delivery cinematically of the main story. It really is a level above other games in the genre that I have played. So just improve the words on the paper, improve the writing. And with this, with the world builders, I don't know how that's going to affect it going forward. Maybe Kuro wrote themselves into a wall and they're like, I don't know what to do anymore with Aleph 1 and the Void Gate and the Exostrider. Come help us, please. Which is a good sign because, one does not write on an island. There's always going to be revisions and it pays to be edited and have editors and bounce off ideas from other people. So here's hoping for a fruitful partnership. No wonder the Trust Me Bro couldn't give you their sources. Chinese said it would be banned until they get actual citations. Blah 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 blah. It's too late. The Wua stories written by a world famous author argument will be oozing out of CC ass mouths until the end of the day. Yeah. That's true. Thank you for checking in, Belenissima. We're winding down. We just went through a very heavy story. I did not expect them to delve into those themes and to really push through with everything. Emotional story, but are we going to pull? I did ask. Yeah, that was the last question before we delved into this whole thing. I sucked myself into this rabbit hole because there is apparently a debunked rumor now that they made a deal with this famous author to help develop their world. But they did make a deal, but it was with the Beijing UNU Science Fiction Research. Okay, so it's not a total loss. They weren't specific with who they made the deal with, and thus the rumor started and got out of hand. Because the president and dean of this is Liu Cixin. So that's when a lot of the people were like, oh my god, Wuthering Waves is going to be developed. The story of Wuthering Waves is going to be developed by the one who wrote Three Body Problem. Oh my god. So that's where the rumors got out of hand. But yes, this long-ass institute name is what it is. All right, with that clarified, are we going to pull? Are we going to pull? Are we going to pull? We have a couple of videos to watch before we wind down and confirm. Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves. Videos. Okay, for posterity, let's watch the showcase, Mimicry Protocol. Let's watch all the way to Unwavering Star Torch Special Choir Edition. Did an emotional story, debunked a rumor. Maybe pull. maybe. No, that caught me. This quest line caught me by surprise. I liked it. It is good. Persona!
Relax. I told you we'd meet again.
It's her red gloves. It reminded me of Joker.
Surprise, surprise. Stay down. Please don't.
Forgive me.
That line has so much more meaning now. Please don't forgive me. Please don't.
Bit by bit. Devour.
Humans are social organisms that survive mainly on sensory input and habitual thinking. Before entering the target area, please ensure total retention of this protocol.
Oh, that was just the combat preview. Wait till you see the story showcase. Tamagotchi Life, they had a Phantom Thief outfit in the store today. Man, it's like everything is a gacha code. Everything has a... Every gacha, I don't know if... Is Tamagotchi Life a gacha? Persona has many collaborations. Tomodachi Life. Oh, okay. That's the one where you're like... It's a Nintendo thing with those avatars. The Miiverse avatars? Alright, Resonator Showcase. Denia.
Humans are social organisms that survive mainly on sensory input and habitual thinking. Before entering the target area, please ensure total retention of this protocol.
The more I think about it, she really went out similarly to IMF. But she, against, for the rest, you know, she being the Thernodian resonator.
Contamination. Observe and mirror human micro-movements, postures, facial cues, body language. Present a profile they will find approachable. External mimicry, however, is only the baseline. To truly integrate into their social structure, you must access their relationship network. Second, social relationships. Develop a working knowledge of their preferences. Find common ground. Offer emotional returns. Time your surprises.
At least they're not hiding that she was designed by a board of people to sell as a character in a gacha game. Literally designed for us.
Surprises. What is it?
Oh, and also what's funny is she actually, yeah, she actually beats IMF in this regard.
You ready? Wait, isn't that a bit too fast? You're starting on the hardest mode.
Hey, over there! The pro just showed up!
This time, maybe.
Emotional experience. Emotion is the
She got addicted to the game because it is the only outlet for her to feel like a human being.
and often against logic. Simulating this trait will better align your actions with their expectations.
Even IMF is like, you beat my record. Congrats, congrats. That was genuine. That was genuine.
Congratulations, Denia. But still, I preferred the old you. The one who can bring it to
I like how they tastefully censored that. Fun! Fun times!
Denia, why the glazed look? No, it's nothing.
Enough games for today. Let's go grab some food.
Anything you want to eat, Denia? I don't know. Maybe some fries?
Aligned.
Aligned.
When you deceive others, do you feel emotional distress? Aligned.
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 Have you ever envisioned intimacy with another person? Aligned.
Aligned.
If you were granted freedom now, what would be your first action? Aligned.
Aligned.
Test complete. Target response levels are stable. You may return to your room, Denia.
God. Yeah, so she did what she did go out like a hero, I would say. Much like she's up there now with Avidius and Mia. But don't worry, according to the story, we're gonna see her again. According to everyone in the story, we'll see her again. And it's not just consoling words, because it's happened before. People died and got better. Hooray. Alright, let's listen to this. I like this song. This song's cool. I was thrown back to my teenage years listening to Evanescence. Now recontextualized after we finished Denia's story. Feels different. We should do this again next time. Feels different now after having played the story. Dude, again with light and shadow comparisons. Here's another one. Yeah, Magical Girl. Who else is another Magical Girl? IMF. But this is the shadow transformation. And another sad comparison. IMF, outstanding, AAA student. Teachers remembered her because she was such an excellent student. They said the same things about Denia. Oh, I remember her, but it's because she was sleeping. In every other class except for Void Matter Science, she will get D's. Average. D's. D. Denia. Poor Denia. She was groomed to be destined to be the shadow of IMF. In more ways than one. And for that, I really feel really bad for her and what she happened. And I hope we'll see her again. And apparently, at least from my understanding, the origin of her name. Das Vidania.
Broken wings falling in the snow, blood red flowers shimmer as they float. Melodies flowing through my memories, echoed out from the ghost of goodbye.
Now that answers the question, Nastasia. Oh, the cake! The cake is a lie! No! The cake was a lie, chat. The cake was a lie. Okay, now we can move on to the other videos. Wrap it up. Turning Around, Wuthering Waves 2nd Anniversary Special Cinematics. Oh, we watched this already. But... well, we had the little post-credit scene there with Denia. So let's watch it again. And then, let's listen to the special choir version, and then find someone to raid. Happy 2nd anniversary, Wuwa. Let's reminisce. Lai Roy was exceeded my expectations. Oh wait, no, I don't think we've watched this. No, this is something else. Holy shit. Wait, this is our whole journey so far. Carlotta Montelli! Oh, cartwheel arc, best arc. No, I can't say that. These IMAT's arc was incredible as well. Dude, we got the anime intro. We got the Wuthering Waves anime intro. Ah! We got an anime intro! Oh, I needed this. Oh, shit! No! Yes! Oh, Hiyuki looks so good there. Oh, female rover looks so good there. Male rover looks great too. Oh, back to Chinsho? Dude, first city. Who would have thought that we'd be here? I didn't think I'd be here with Wuthering Waves right now after 2 years. Honestly. Holy moly. Alright. I need to watch that again. We got an anime freaking intro to Wuwa. Unofficial anime intro. The anime intro in my heart for season 2. Well, year 2. Happy anniversary, Rovers. We're here. We made it. It's a good time. Renesita, like, I don't want to keep comparing, like, it's like comparing my favorite children, but Renesita, you know, again, had its own strengths. Lahiroy had its own strengths. But one thing that keeps getting better is their cinematic presentation. I'll never keep saying it. No, I'll never stop saying that. Once the writing catches up, and I hope it will, with the new partnership, dude, this is gonna level up. You can, I guess I can look back at this VOD and see if I'm wrong. But I honestly didn't think they could pull it off. Alright, I was just so jaded after 1.0. Even Shorekeeper's quest line, I was like, okay. But when Renesita came into my heart, I did not expect it to leave such a positive warm, all-encompassing impression and feeling, and the way it just all played out. And for all its faults, Cardathia is still my favorite character, and it was just such an incredible journey. It's full of wonder and awe, and I didn't expect a game could make me feel like that, like an open world game to make me feel like that. It's been a while since that happened. And Renacita and Septimont made me feel those things that I used to miss from more recent open world games. And I didn't think they could pull it off again with Lahairoi. I thought, well, where are they going to go from here? Probably downhill, maybe. Of course, I hoped for the best, prepared for the worst. And now we got this. Day one player, no regrets. Yo, Yang Yang looks really cool there, actually. Everyone looks amazing in this trailer. I love how Carlotta was like featured multiple times. Dude, I'm pretty sure the comments are saying we got an anime intro. I'm gonna check it after this. God damn. Yeah, see, she's shining on stage while Denia's in the shadow. I think I'm gonna pull for Denia, chat. I think she deserves that. I thought I'd resist. God damn it. Wow. Happy second anniversary. Like, Absolute Cinema with an amazing 2 years. Happy birthday, Wuthering Waves. Happy birthday, Denia. Never forget her. Happy birthday, Denia. Das Vidania. No wonder why, yeah. No wonder why that was... That's her name. It's in the frickin' goodbye. Glazing Wua is the reason this heart still beats. I am so proud of being a day one believer. Keep on going, Kuro. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I was not like a diehard believer. No. Dude, and I'm a day one player. Okay, I'm honest with myself. I was probably going to drop Wuthering Waves after 1.0. I don't know how I pushed through until Renacita. I mean, that's why we didn't stream. That's why we didn't stream Cartathia's arc. I will never regret spending in second place. Mengcho at the end? No, that was the first city. That was Qinzhou. No, it's Xianfang, the bridge connecting Mengcho and Qinzhou. Mengcho is 3.6. Are those leaks? Is that confirmed, chat? Oh, according to leak. Okay, forget it. We're not dealing with leaks here. To me, it looked like... Oh, wait, it is kind of different. No! Wait, no, it is. It is different. It is different. I thought it was the first city that we are in. I forgot the name of the first city. Was it Chinchou? Or was Chinchou the region? Oh, it is somewhere else. Okay, okay. Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. Are we going there next? What about the sense of urgency of Ashinohara disappearing? They kept teasing these things. The last teaser for Meng Cho? Okay, I don't know again. No leaks here. This new region, probably the only teaser we had of this officially was Xiu Yuan. In Xiu Yuan's character story. Like Xiu Yan talks about the political intrigue that's been going on back in Huanglong. I keep confusing the terms, chat. Chinchou, Huanglong, Mount Firmament. Huanglong is the region Chinchou and Mount Firmament are in? You know what? We have a freaking game to confirm this. Huanglong. And Chinchou is within Huanglong. There we go. Chinchou is the city. Huanglong is this region. And Mount Firmament is outside of Huanglong. No, it's here. Okay, it's still part of Huanglong. Okay, Huanglong encompasses Chinchou and Mount Firmament. Okay. Oh, welcome back, Vanwa. We're just processing everything. Dude, did you see the anime intro? Did you see the anime intro we just got? But there's a reason why everyone is saying now, happy birthday, Denia. Das Vidania, Denia. Happy birthday. Deep sigh. Not gonna lie, I thought it's New Federation. Happy anniversary, Wuwa. Denia gets poked by IMF. Again, like I can't be the only one who sees that they're a reflection of each other. Two pink-haired resonators. I didn't expect that I would get so much amazing experiences for a game, 2 years. Blah blah blah. Rover being #1 fan and proud parent. Happy birthday, Wuwa and Denia. That's such a thing to do. No one's ever gonna forget Denia's birthday now. Denia's birthday is the anniversary. Every anniversary is Denia's birthday. That's what she's left us with. Booling spotted. Oh, they put in booling. I didn't see booling. The lyrics in Rover are so perfect. Blah blah blah. Everyone's happy about it. Okay, yeah, no, nice. All right, I want to watch this, and then the last video I want to watch is again the intro. I want to watch it again. I just want to know what this is. Unwavering Star Torch special choir version. Is this the climactic moment when IMF finds her way back? It is. Oh, is she gonna sing it?
See how far we've come together.
Oh right, she's alive again. I forgot. Kind of.
Stronger than before.
Oh.
May your courage never fail you.
Braxophone. Are these like content creators?
I'll carry this light moving strong. I'll tell
Oh yeah, these are content creators. I win to lose gaming. Thank you for your guides. Life Lessons Gaming was with Amanda Rochelle for the lore discussion. He was the one that I was referring to. Ha! Luke's actually the only one who left a mark on Nevora, or one of the bodies of Grand Architect. Apparently we learned that the Denia body's been manufactured multiple... there are multiples of it. Look at all these VTubers. Da, 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 da.
Moment, we're chosen and we know it. Today, it's now or never.
Or over cosplay. That was sweet. That was sweet. All right, chat. Yeah, okay. We got our closure. Sigrika got the truth. Denia, we got to say goodbye to Denia and celebrate her birthday. The cake is not the cake is not a lie. The cake is a lie, but it also isn't. You decide. It's up to you to decide. I don't know what to feel. All right. Let's watch this before moving on. Ah. We watched it 2 times. Maybe that blessed our luck. It's me coping hard. Chat. Damn it. Are you gonna pull after that story? Oh man. Oh man. No wonder why. No wonder why. No wonder why. A team? A team? Okay, you know, I'm gonna be responsible about this. I said I wouldn't get Denia. Oh, we also found out something, by the way. Here's a source for it. So it is a rumor that is now debunked. They made an official statement. You mentioned the three body problem, dude. Kuro has announced that they did not confirm a strategic partnership with Liu Tiosi, a 3-body problem. But they did partner up with the Beijing Yanyu Science Fiction Future Technology Research Institute, which has Liu Tiosin as the president/dean. So that's where the misunderstanding came about, and where this might be Kuro trying to do damage control. Like, people are coping. It sounds like coping, right? But we have to be clear. We have to be clear. Legally, they don't want people to be spreading this misinformation. So it's not with Liu Tusi specifically. So they don't want to be held liable for, legally. But they're still in partnership with the group that he is a part of. And in a position as well of high standing. Dean/president. So, there's still something. Yeah. They don't want that expectation to be too high. They don't want, because the rumors got out of hand and saying, oh, they partnered with this group. This group, who's running it? Oh my God, it's Liu Tusi. And then that's just where it just spirals out of control. And now people are, it got to the point where people are saying Liu Tusi is going to be in charge of lore and world development in Wuthering Waves. So that is now officially debunked. Stop spreading that. But spread instead that they partnered with the Beijing Yenyu Science Fiction Future Technology Research Institute, headed by Liu Tusi. Gotta maintain expectations. Okay. I need to be responsible about this. Now, I keep talking about how that is why it makes sense now why IMF is her best in slot. Because they are both, well, she was made to be Threnodian Resonator. So, Denia. Let's just see her teams. I know people don't like Pridwen, but it's just something I just search for right away. Because I was thinking she's an easy skip for me. Because this is a fusion burst IMF. I already have Linnae and Mornier and IMF on Tune Strain, Tune Break. So I never use this toggle.
Toward our shared future.
Look, a laser sword.
I never use this toggle.
Pretty cool, right?
I didn't even know this toggle was a thing, honestly. I didn't even know she had 2 modes. So, apparently this mode is for Denia. Her other best in slot is Luke, who I do not have. So this is one team that is gone. So if I abide by the meta, she only has use in a fusion burst team with Chisa, Denia, IMF. But do I even need a fusion burst team? I already have a strong team with Linnae, Mornier, IMF. I don't need anyone else. So I've reached the point where I have 2 strong teams. Cardathia, Chacona, Chisa. That I really didn't have a room. I really didn't have room for Luke. I didn't have room for another Spectral DPS. I already had Zani. So Denia only really has 1 role. Because even if Luke reruns, I don't think I have the resources to spare on Luke. So yeah, I've gotten to that point where it's like, I have these 2 teams. They seem to carry me throughout the end game far enough that I am okay with, even though they kind of struggle. Part of it is also skill issue, skill gap. But, for now, Cartathia and IMF are still able to clear endgame content for me. Now, what usually happens here is that they go, all right, for this cycle of endgame, we're going to highlight fusion burst teams. And then I'm going to go ahead and regret, oh no, I wish I got Denia, because then I could clear this fusion burst focused challenge with fusion burst IMF and Chisa. So, but it's I do want to pull for her because the story resonated with me and the way they sent her off And they actually committed to that. Even though we got the mixed feeling at the end with like, oh, she'll be back. We'll see her again. They actually committed to that. And I applaud them for that. Because we were wondering, like, were they going to commit to Imeth, staying dead? And she is dead, but effectively she's now just an immortal ghost, piloting flesh bodies, solid skin bodies, sentinel made bodies. So she's essentially a mecha pilot forever now. So I guess you could say that they did commit to her. The point is, she got back into the story alive in some way. And she came back very soon, which, understandable. They needed to move on from the patch cycle. But, I would have been surprised if Kuro actually committed to her staying dead and away. But she came back and everything's fine. So now they sent away Denia. And it feels like it's going to be another Imeth moment where she's going to come back. Because they did the whole thing where, oh, well, void space. Denia might be there. And then everyone's like, yeah, we'll see her again. Yeah, we'll see her again. So, Okay, but for now, right? Let's think. That's a problem for future us. Now, she's dead. And it was very emotional and stirring. The scenes were great. I love the editing and the direction in the... When it got really heavy, that was my favorite part of the story. She was letting it all out. She's vulnerable, talking about everything. And after all that, again, based on my reading of the story, she still fooled us. Because she knew, the reason why she hates us and people like Sigrika is because she knew that if she told the truth, Sigrika would stop her, Rover would stop her, and it would make her final action, what she wanted to do, more difficult, which was to take the remnant of the Thernodian pod, which is a mirror to the Sentinel. Like, remember Two-Way had a pod as well? So even a Thernodian, I guess, also has this pod. So basically, she wanted to get rid of the last remnants of Aleph 1 in order to stop it from growing. She nipped the bud. She tore it from root and stem, the remnants of Aleph 1. And I guess she was the only one who could do it. So she kind of did an Imeth and went beyond, whether it's into void space or not. Probably to void space. She did say that, I'm not sure where void matter will scatter me. But again, we have precedent with in putting together scattered frequencies and chaos in order to bring back someone from the dead. So that's probably going to happen. I don't know how it's going to tie in with the future. That anime intro teased another region, which wasn't New Federation or Ashinohara. Is it a long-term game? Yeah. When are we gonna get there? Who knows? But yes, aren't we all brains in Flash Mechs? So essentially, C is alive. So Ashinohara, they seeded the Fraxidus in multiple regions in the post-credits. They did. The Grand Architect made several calls to different regions, and then they're making us guess. They're making us guess, like, where are we going next? But to me, Ashinohara seems to be the most urgent one, and especially since Hiyuki was just released. And well, Chisa's here because she's best in slot for the Imeth Fusion Burst team with Denia, but it seems urgent. It's gone. It's disappeared. Is Yuki just gonna address that off stream or off screen? Who knows? Yeah, they keep talking about new Fed, but they've just been touted as a villain mostly, with a lot of political games and big bad corpos and conflicting interests. So maybe the Cyberpunk collab will kind of push us closer to another region. Who knows? Who knows? But for everything that we're feeling now, speculations aside, whether Denia is coming back or not, they committed to the bit. I loved how they were experimented with some of the gameplay. We also had some gameplay, survival horror gameplay, with the whole Weeping Angels, SCP Peanut. You gotta observe, monsters that moved closer. If you didn't observe them, I'm not sure how you would classify that archetype of monster, but that is a whole segment. It didn't overstay its welcome. It added to the tension and dread that you would start to feel when, you knew Denia was going to, she was probably going to go out with a bang. And I love that they brought up the two people before her who were also tragic figures, Avidius and Mia. So I love that. I love that she went out as herself and as a human. And she in that she is redeemed. Because remember, she was a villain. Exactly. New region is just Night City. That's why it's like, oh, Night City, New Fed, Lucy. Okay. Good thing is, my time management is shit, and I missed the window to get a Hiyuki copy. Because I was actually considering using my corals. As you can see, we have enough for almost 2 copies of a character we own. And I was like, oh, do I get 1 duplicate of Hiyuki? Because apparently that's a good stopping point. And I kept thinking about it. And this is how you spend responsibly. If you see a thing that you like, usually you would not want to buy it right away, depending on the circumstances, right? Go back home, think about it. At least that's what my parents made me do. Like, impulse buying, no. You see it? Do you really want it? Do you really want it? Can you afford to wait and think about it? If you can, do it. Think. If you still like it by the end of the week, then maybe it's meant to be. But then I just forgot about the deadline and like, oh, what? Yuki's gone? Oh, well, I have no choice now. So thank you, ADHD, for my coral savings. So, I'm ready to get copies of the Cyberpunk collab characters. Is what I was bragging about. So, I liked your story, Denia. I liked how they treated the emotional depth and weight to it. I was not really a fan of Rover's lines and options. I feel like they could have been stronger in this regard. But I understood the sentiment behind it, the meaning behind his actions. Her Rover actions. And yeah, that ending. This sucks because I am not guaranteed. I just talked about like spending responsibly, and here I am, ready to dump my savings. But I really don't need her, chat. Okay. IMF, Denia, Fusion Team, worth it? How good is Denia for IMF Fusion Burst? Fusion Burst greater than... Oh, Fusion Burst is made for multi-wave content, on par with the Rupture team for single target content, plus higher skill ceiling due to being in negative status team, meaning buffs not expiring when swapped off. Rupture is made for single target, average at multi-wave content, and should still clear easily. Both Fusion Burst Imeth and Hiyuki want Chisa. Skip Hiyuki, go for Denia. I see, thank you. I'll be investing in Denia for a full B team. But again, I don't have Luke. And I don't know if I need Fusion Burst. Fusion Burst Imeth versus Tune Break. Which is better, Tune Break or Fusion Burst? But then this is old. Denia may have changed the meta. Okay. Here. Better question for Google. Imeth Denia versus Imeth Mornier. Mornier or Denia? Collab Egos and Limbus weren't shardable. Yeah. That's why I have to save for the Cyberpunk collab. And you know what? There are reruns. She will rerun. But the problem is, Kuro has a negative record for reruns. Someone put out a chart which revealed it in stark reality. So many characters have not had a rerun a year later. They only have a rerun if they happen to fit into the current banner's team. That's why Chisa's here. I don't know why Ferlova's here. I don't know why Ferlova's here. Maybe they decided, you know what? We haven't rerun anyone in a while. Any old character in a while. Let's give you Ferlova. But the collab, those are truly limited. Okay. It depends on which mode you like better. Tomb of Annihilation. I saw TOA, no. Tower of Ascension. Wait, no. Tower of the Tower, endgame. Or Whimpering Wastes. I hate Whimpering Wastes. Personally, I'm waiting on Calcs, but right now Denia seems like a skip, which is sad because I love her design, but I'd get Hiyuki, so I'll skip Lene, pull Denia. I think Denia, honestly, Denia seems to be capable of a lot of damage. Okay, seems to be. So the TOA experience won't be shabby at all, while the team's Wiwa performance, worst endgame mode name, Whimpering Wastes. I don't like the mode. I don't like its name. I don't like anything about the mode. Meanwhile, Tune Break team excels at Tower of Pain in some scenarios, but sucks balls in Whimpering Wastes. Okay. Personally, I'd lean towards the Lene Mornay duo. Dude, I have a feeling it's just split in half. I have Imeth, Lene, and Chisa. Can't decide whether to go Mornay or Denia. I only have Imeth and Mornier. I do like Denia over Lene, but I would need Chisa too and Mornier. I'm in the save situation. I'm just getting Denia because I have Luke too. I wish Mornier was in second batter. I think that's the big decision maker, chat. I think that is the biggest decision maker for me at this point. I do not have Luke, and I do not think I will ever get Luke. Not because I don't like Luke. I regret not pulling for him. I just did not have the resources and the funds at the time. And I really do not need him as a main DPS. It would just be pure collection, and I would never use him. So that takes out 50% of the value of Denia. Pros and cons. So I'm going to do 2 more 10 pulls. If I don't get it, I'm going to stop there. You're going to have to tell me to stop, chat. I'm going to do 2 more 10 pulls. If I don't get Denia, I'm going to stop. I'm going to watch the anime intro, celebrate the story we experienced, and then raid out. Okay? I'm really good at Whimpering Waste. Sounds funny out of context. It sounds terrible in any context. I got lucky with Sigrika. And I don't even use Sigrika. But Sigrika was essentially free to me. Because I got super lucky. Alright, chat. 1 more 10 for the road. I really appreciate the character work they did with Denia. But it wasn't as... Okay, I preferred this story over what we experienced with Hiyuki. But from a gameplay perspective, Hiyuki's fun to play. I loved her Resonator Showcase. That just made me pull right away. But Denia had going for her was the reference to the homage to the Blade Runner 2049 baseline scene with Officer K, Ryan Gosling. That was like, That was my buy-in. That was my buy-in. So we did a 10 pull for that. I'll give her 10 pull for... so a 10 pull for the showcase. A 10 pull for the story. A 10 pull for the fact that she seems to be like the shadow of Imeth. Not in a lesser way. You know, where there's light, there is shadow. Where there's Imeth, there is Denia. Two sides of the same coin. She was meant to be the Sentinel's Resonator. Threnodian's Resonator. And I kind of like that about her. So we did a 10 pull there. And then now is our final 10 pull. I need a reason for this, an excuse, and that is... I have every single character except Luke. Am I still going to be collecting everyone or not? Who knows? Because if I don't get Denia, then it's just going to spiral from there, and I will just have to accept that I will never own everyone. Which is such a first world problem thing. But we got super lucky, okay? We got super lucky with our pulls. So far. Yeah, like even we, like with Hiyuki, fine. We lost to 50-50. It did dent our resources for Cyberpunk. But we got her early in the next 10 pull. So that was like a consolation prize. All right. One last. Simply for celebrating this journey we've been on. The 2nd anniversary of Wuwa. Cheers. We get an anime intro. And we're here for the long haul. Nah. Oh, we got corals. Corals are corals. All right. We're stopping. We're quitting the game. Alt F4. There you go. So there is no going back. I'm gonna have to... It's Mikey's problem now, is what I'm saying. It's off-stream Mikey's problem. They do have fake outs. I got a fake out once or twice, but nah, I just didn't feel it. I didn't feel like Denia was coming home. I feel like if ever we get Denia, it's a rerun. Right now, that's what I'm feeling. But legit, there's a reason why everyone's going goodbye. Happy birthday, Wuthering Waves. Happy birthday, Denia. Das Vidania, Denia. That's where her name comes from, apparently. We learned that. It's from a fragment of her memory, which may not be true, of a woman, possibly her mother. The only shred of memory was her mother, her potential mother figure saying Das Vidania. And that's why she adopted the name Denia. Yeah, we're gonna raid out, but watch this anime intro. Turning around, Wuthering Wave 2nd anniversary special cinematic. Happy anniversary, Kuro. Happy birthday, Denia. No. Love Carlota. Dude, Yang and Jian. Okay. Carlota defeating the mob. Literally. Still my favorite arc. I love that we got our Zone of the Enders moment. So good! Dude, someone make an anime intro edit of this. It's perfect. Show this to anyone who wants to play Wuthering Waves. Show this. Look at that. Female rover. God damn. And this is apparently the new region. A new region that we'll get to. With Xiao Alright, I have something to point out, which is funny. I think in my head it was funny. Good night, Vanua! This part. This is Lahai Roy summarized in 2 seconds or 1 second. This is a depiction of Exostrider Lahai Roy defeating the Threnodian Aleph 1. Colorized 2026. Sorry. That is funnier in my head. Alright. That was great. That was great. Let's find someone to raid. Let's sit with them in this scene. This is nice. This is nice. Let's find someone to raid. Bonebreaker playing Outer Wilds. One of these days I want to play Outer Wilds. Alright, let me put on some music. I forgot to also say that. Okay, next stream. Next major game we're going to be playing, chat. I'll try to get it set up soon. 007 First Light. After jumping into Forza Horizon 6 and looking at our gaming schedule and streaming schedule, and it just made me realize that it really has been a while since we dove into a non-live service narrative experience. And it's high time we get back to that. It's just all the schedules have been lining up with it was a very busy month for Chinese gacha games. And the current live service games that we are playing, no regrets. I'm still playing them. I'm still enjoying the stories. Still rooting for Kuro. And Arknight's Enfield especially. But thank goodness, I feel like we're gonna finally have a bit more time, especially with the help of Miku. Miku has helped Mikey keep the streams going. So, yeah, all that said, we still have Limbus to catch up with. That's not going away. I have committed to 1 canto a week. So that's going to happen in between 007 First Light. Stay tuned. We're going to go ahead and raid Velraze. She's playing Neverness to Everness. Or wait, no. We finished the story. And for tradition's sake, we tried to look for someone we haven't raided before who is going through the story. We raided Silvero. I'm already following her. She's doing Elusive Realm. Who is doing the story? 3.3. How much trauma can we fit into one girl? Yes. 1.4K, also visual novels and FF14, watching stories through a writer's lens? Yo?
If you don't have enough to guarantee and you would be disappointed if you lost that 50-50, don't fucking take the chance. Because that's not.
Okay, swearing, but we're not against that. Just had to mute that. She's talking about gacha tenets, and I think we need to hear this, chat. I think we need to hear this. Let's go ahead and raid Fivetail. Let's meet someone new. Let's make a new friend. Thank you everyone who dropped by, kept us company throughout a very emotionally draining session. Dude, we just finished Kanto 5, and then now this. It's a good time though. The fiction's been hitting hard, hitting well, in a great way. So stay tuned for 007 First Light and Limbus Company Intervalo 3 and Kanto 6. Hopefully we can start that soon. Here's your message for subscribers and raiders, followers. We're gonna raid Fivetail. Let's say hello. Apparently they are a writer. They are a writer, and they're currently talking about gacha tenets to spend responsibly, and it's something we really need to hear. So thanks everyone. And as always, welcome to the table. Have a great day, and I will see you all on the next adventure. Bye-bye.